Whatever Ralph is up to, he's in way over his head, and you're a part of it.
He's not gonna talk to you. He won't even talk to me.
She and I had a little affair for about a year or so. Very sweet girl.
Don't move.
Where's the money? Where is it?
Well, let's see the stuff that dreams are made of.
Shadwell Enterprises.
Hello, this is Ralph Orman. Let me speak to Mr. Shadwell, please.
Hold, please. And Mr. Orman on line 2.
You're late, Ralph.
I think a man about to nail down a $2 million deal would try to be on time.
Yeah, well, look, I decided to change our meeting place, okay? I want to see you in half an hour at Chez Martin.
Yeah, but I need some more time, at least another hour, maybe two.
So if I'd showed up at your office on time, you wouldn't have had the money, right?
Hey, I've got most of it.
All right, that's it, my friend. That's it. My next call's to the cops.
Chill out. I need 2 more hours. Then we'll meet at Chez Martin or wherever you say.
Look, you're stalling me, man, and I don't like this. You're worth $400 million, and you can't raise 2?
We're talking cash.
I'll have all of it by 8 o'clock.
All right, okay. 8 o'clock, Chez Martin.
Your man in place?
Ready and waiting.
Good. Tell him to do it.
Hello?
Laura, honey, it's me. Look, something came up. I'm gonna be a little later than I thought.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna be a little late, sweetheart.
What is it, honey? Something's been bothering you for days.
Honey, look, honey, it's nothing. We'll talk about it later, okay? I should be home around 9:30.
All right.
Honey, I love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Yeah.
You still on him?
Yeah, he's in his office. He got it just a few minutes ago.
I think if we got him situated there for the next 2 hours, that enough time?
I only need 30 minutes.
Get on it. Case closed.
Excuse me, folks. They didn't leave you very much, did they?
Whoever did it didn't want any clues left. It's obvious the incendiary device was attached to go off when the starter was touched. We'll know more when we get it to the lab.
Get what to the lab?
Tell me about it.
Hunter? This lady's a secretary in the office next door to Orman's. She says someone ransacked this place right after the bomb went off.
Oh, you saw somebody?
I heard them. They were opening and slamming drawers, glass was breaking, things were falling. It's obvious.
Where's McCall?
McCall, to what do I owe the pleasure of this unexpected invitation?
What do you have to do, announce yourself to the whole restaurant? Sit down. Want a beer?
Maybe. I'd like to hear what you want to talk about first.
A reporter named Ralph Ormond was blown up in his car tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And then they tossed his office. It was practically torn apart.
Mm-hmm.
And then we found your phone number in his desk calendar.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to talk about that?
I think I will have that drink now, McCall, but no beer, please. Miss, Scotch red on the rocks, please. Thank you, ma'am.
Hi, Rick.
Hi, long time no see, huh?
Yeah. You, in the neighborhood, or is this a social call?
Hey, you mind if I come in?
No, not at all. Come on.
Thank you. And then, 2 weeks ago, a man comes to me.
Ormond?
Who are we talking about, McCall? He says that he's heard about this guy, this gentleman by the name of Shadwell.
Alan Shadwell?
McCall, who's telling this story?
I am just trying to get the facts straight and maybe a little faster.
Look, you won't get any facts if you keep interrupting. Now, Allman says that he heard that Shadwell was involved with the King Arena and...
Wait a minute. Slow down. I thought that the King Arena project was an affirmative action thing. I mean, I was for blacks, funded by blacks, even built by black construction firms.
Exactly, and Shadwell is about as black as my teeth. So, I agreed to do a little snooping and pooping around. And I might add that Armand is much more generous than either you or your cheap old friend Hunter.
Will you give it a rest? What did you find?
It seems that Shadwell has an under-the-table contract with one of the black construction firms, McCall.
What else?
That's it. I tell Armand he pays me my bread. What he does after that is his business.
You have any idea at all what Ralph was working on?
No, Ralph made it a point not to let me know what he was working on.
Really? That seems kind of unusual, doesn't it? I mean, considering the fact that you were a reporter before you married him.
Sometimes Ralph stepped on sensitive toes, and he felt that I'd be safer not knowing the details.
Any idea whose toes he may have stepped on?
I told you, Rick, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Look, Laura, I know it's a tough time for you. And I hate to push, but right after Ralph's death, his office was ransacked. I don't think they got what they were looking for.
And you think that they might come here?
Yes. I'd like to take you maybe to a friend's house for the night.
No, I'd rather stay here. I still have double locks, and I still have your number.
Try 911, it'll be quicker. I'll leave a couple squad cars down the street just in case.
Thanks. Thanks for coming, Rick. I know it wasn't easy for you to tell me.
I'll bring the search team by tomorrow. I won't need a search warrant, will I?
Rick, why Ralph?
I don't know, Laura, but we're gonna find out.
Don't move. Oh, my God. Ralph, they told me you were dead.
I should be, baby. That bomb was meant for me.
Someone died in your car. Who was it?
The unluckiest car thief that ever lived.
What do you mean?
Well, see, when I got to the office, I was in such a big hurry. I left the car doors unlocked. I thought I was just going to be in there for a few minutes.
Eddie, why didn't you just call me? Do you know what I've been going through? I've been lying here crying.
You want to know what I've been doing for the last 8 hours? Riding buses. I've been all over this damn city. Scared,
Honey.
trying to figure out what to do.
Well, what is there to figure? You just called the police.
No,
what are
I
you
don't,
doing,
Laura.
Ralph?
Here, come here.
What
I'll
is
show you.
this?
Here, open it up. I want to show you. This is gonna buy us the American dream. This is the ticket to that lottery we never won.
What is this? You're not making any sense.
Laura, when I heard that bomb go off and I looked out the window and I saw my car on fire with a man dying inside of it. Well, let's just say that you're not looking at the same man that you looked at yesterday. At his living ghost, maybe. Anyway, from now on, it's a different story, Laura, with just the two of us at the happy center of it.
What are you saying here? That you're going to try to extort money from someone?
All right, there's still a couple of cop cars down the street, so I'm gonna leave the same way I came in, across the Jennings backyard.
Where are you going? Would you tell me what you're thinking?
I am thinking of time and comfort for both of us, Laura. Time to think, time to live. And the money to do it with, sweetheart. We're talking $2 million, $3 million, maybe $4 million, honey.
What's happened to you?
Hey, baby. Baby, I died, remember? In that burning car? Honey, look, a chance like this comes along once in a lifetime, and we're going for it, sweetheart. I don't care if I have to drag you with me kicking and screaming.
Listen to me, Ralph! Now listen to me! Listen, you're in shock. Someone tried to kill you tonight, and you just need to settle down, and then you're not thinking straight.
I never thought straighter in my whole life, Laura. But listen, I'm gonna need your help. Okay?
Oh no, I'm not gonna help you.
You will if you love me. I'll call you in the morning.
Ernie, what's so important you couldn't tell us over the telephone?
Nothing. I just like your company. Drumstick?
No.
So, here we are.
You know that corpse that came in yesterday, charbroiled? That's not Ralph Orman.
What do you mean it's not Ralph Orman?
Orman's dental records came in. The teeth in that corpse are not Ralph Orman's.
Well, who is it?
What do you want? Details? Impacted wisdom teeth? Gold crowns? Caps?
Spare us. Just tell us what you've got.
Not a clue. And all we got to go on are the teeth. Iced tea?
No, Ernie, not for me.
He's thinking what I'm thinking?
Thinking about breakfast. What are you thinking about?
Well, I'm certainly not thinking about food. I'm thinking about insurance fraud.
Nah. No way. I know Laurel too well.
Yeah? How well's too well?
L56, meet W73 on TAC 2.
Lincoln 5-6. Go ahead, 7-3.
We just finished searching the Orman residence. We got zilch. We found some hollowed out books, but whatever was in them is long gone.
Laura Orman still there?
That's affirmative.
Tell her to wait there for us. We're going to be on our way. Lincoln 5-6 out.
So as I was saying, how well's too well?
Oh, yeah, Laura. Well, I first met Laura when she and Ralph were reporters. Laura worked the press room of police headquarters, so we had a little thing going for about a year or so. Anyway, she met Ralph and married him, and after she married him, I told her that I thought the wrong reporter had retired. She's about as straight and as nice a person as they come, so...
Yeah, well, you know, people can change.
No, not Laura. Now, Ralph, there's a different matter.
Someone you know?
Looked like Laura. I guess she decided not to wait for me.
Maybe it's back to insurance fraud.
Lincoln 5-6.
Lincoln 5-6.
Request a plane unit to assist on surveillance of a vehicle traveling southbound on Princeton from Stovall. Vehicle is a 1987 gold Volvo.
Mrs. Ormond, come in, please. What a pleasure to meet you, Alan Shadwell. Have a seat, please. I heard about your husband's death on the morning news. I'm sorry. But I confess to being a bit confused. What brings you here?
I wish I knew, Mr. Shadwell. But I think you're going to be receiving a phone call while I'm here.
Yes.
There's someone on line 2, and he won't give his name.
Put him through. Who is this?
I'll give you a clue. You're not talking to a ghost.
Ralph?
You killed the wrong man. Now put my wife on.
You're on the speaker.
Yes?
Tell Mr. Shadwell what the sentence is for conspiracy to commit murder with special circumstances added.
I know what it is. What do you want?
I want $4 million in denominations that will fit into 2 medium-sized suitcases.
Suppose I don't allow your wife to leave the building. Have you considered that, Ralph?
Well, as a matter of fact, I did. You'd have some explaining to do to the 2 cops that followed her there. Listen to me, Shadwell, I'm calling the shots on this one. If my wife does not show up at specific places at specific times, then I turn you and everything I've got on you over to the police. You understand that?
There won't be any need for that, Ralph. I'm as anxious as you are to get our business settled.
Then you better follow directions very carefully. Laura?
Yes?
I want you to go home. I want you to wait until I call. You're not going to see me again until this is all over.
Honey, please, I just want to talk to you alone, just for a minute.
Later, Laura. We'll talk about it later. Shadwell, you got 2 days to get the money together.
I may need more time.
You haven't got more time.
Well, I wouldn't worry, Mrs. Ormond. In good business deals, both sides come out ahead. I'll take care of my end. You just make sure your husband takes care of his, and we'll both come out unscathed.
I think we should chat.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Laura, we both know Ralph isn't dead. Don't we?
I didn't lie to you last night, Rick. I just didn't know he was alive till after you left.
What were you doing in Shadwell's office?
I can't tell you that.
Is that because Ralph's blackmailing Shadwell? Whatever Ralph is up to, he's in way over his head, and you're a part of it.
No, I am not, but he is my husband, Rick.
I have to stand by him until I have a chance to help him.
Oh, a chance to help him, huh? Well, great. They'll give you a joining cell.
He was almost killed last night. He's in some sort of emotional state. Look, if we could just give him a couple of days, I know he's going to come to his senses.
A couple of days, huh? I gotta talk to Ralph.
No, he's not going to talk to you. He won't even talk to me. I'm sorry, Ralph. Hello?
Laura, listen, our line may be tapped. Do you remember where we went on our first date?
Damn it, Ralph, listen to me.
I'll call you there in 10 minutes.
The call she's leaving, stay on it. I'll be on 17.
Roger.
Thanks.
Hunter?
Yeah.
She's either not too good at losing tails or she just doesn't give a damn.
Where are you?
I am at Hillsboro and Breckenridge, heading south.
I'll pick her up at Hillsboro and Westport.
Okay.
French fries 好不好 ？Yeah， 现在快一点。Hi， What can I do for you?
Iced tea.
Iced tea， 还有一个 iced tea， 2个冰水。你快一点了嘛，现在要煮了，快一点了。还有2个蚊子，看那个火好不好？看那边，不是啊。是，快一点。好，对。
L56, this is L57. Come in.
This is Lincoln 56.
You want her?
Yeah, you get anything?
She got a phone call, but I couldn't hear anything. It was too noisy in that place.
Did she listen or did she do the talking?
No, she did the listening, Hunter.
Okay, I'm gonna stay with her.
Okay. Captain, we gotta go to Tucson.
Okay, sure, go ahead.
Want to know why?
I assume it has something to do with the Orman case.
Yes, it does. You see, we got permission to tap her phone. She just made reservations to go to Tucson this afternoon. Now, we feel she's going to meet her husband. If we can get to him, we can get to Shadwell.
I take it you checked with the Tucson PD.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Call me.
Why was this so easy?
I'm in a good mood today. Take advantage of me.
Captain? Would you just yell at me a little bit?
Get out of here.
Thanks.
Arriving passenger from Houston, Mr. Brian Lynch. Please contact airport security on the white courtesy phone. Arriving passenger from Houston, Mr. Brian Lynch. Please contact airport security on the white courtesy phone. The shuttle for the downtown area will be leaving from in front of baggage claim area 3 in 15 minutes.
of that cab.
I've been waiting 20 years to hear someone actually say that.
Yeah, well, you just heard it, so let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Tucson Police Department, please.
Thanks very much. I appreciate it. Yes?
Go down to the row of payphones in the lobby and answer the first one that rings. Do it now.
Ralph, this has gone too far.
I'll talk to you downstairs.
Well, she checked in about 5 minutes ago. Haven't seen her. I think... Hello. She's just coming down right now. Hold on a second. Just stay on the line.
If you hang up on me one more time, I swear.
Laura, there's no time for this.
I am serious. Either you meet me and we talk in person, or you are on your own.
Now you listen to me.
No, I am tired of listening to you.
Shut up and listen to me. Look, it's too late for me to turn back now, Laura. We gotta play this thing out. We can decide later whether we keep the money or give it back and turn Shadwell in, but you cannot back out on me now.
All right, Ralph. What would you like me to do?
Go to the cafe across the street, get yourself something to eat. In exactly 1 hour, go upstairs, get the 2 suitcases you got from Shadwell. A gray rental car will be waiting for you in the hotel parking lot. I want you to drive out Highway 12. Exactly 7.6 miles. Take a left at the old dirt road, go about 3/4 of a mile. You'll see an abandoned store. I will be there. If you are followed, then turn right around and go back to the hotel, all right?
Anything you say.
I love you.
She did most of the listening again. She just walked out the front door. I'll get in touch with you later.
Nice to see you again, Mrs. Ormond. Where's Ralph?
He's not here.
Check it out.
I'm telling you, he's not here.
No one inside, Mr. Shadwell.
Check the suitcases.
Give me the keys.
What is this?
I don't know, Mr. Shadwell. Ralph told me that he'd meet me here.
What are you trying to hand me? Where is he?
I told you I don't know.
Where is he?
I'm telling you the truth.
Good. Lay them down. Well, open it. Try the other one. What's going on here?
I swear to you, I don't know, Mr. Shadwell.
Where is he?
All I know is that Ralph told me that he'd meet me here.
Where's the money?
I swear, all I know
Where's
is
the
that
money?
Ralph told me that he'd meet me here.
Shadwell.
Where is it?
Mr. Shadwell.
You all right?
I think so.
Who's Ralph?
He's not here. I think he knew they'd follow me here.
You didn't expect him to be here, did you?
I was still hoping, Rick.
I want to get you to the hospital and check you out. Officer, take her to the hospital, huh? McCall, let's go.
Flight 212 for Atlanta is now boarding at gate 12. Flight 212 for Atlanta is now boarding at gate 12.
Get the bags.
Welcome back from the dead, Ralph.
Are these the bags?
These are the bags.
Well, let's see the stuff that dreams are made of, huh, Ralph?
Blue 2 West. Code Blue 2 West.
Excuse me? I'm Sergeant Hunter, LA Metropolitan Homicide. I'm looking for a patient that was admitted here a little while ago by the name of Laura Ormond.
I'll check for you.
Thank you.
She was sent to X-ray. She might be back in her room by now.
Security to Doctor's Lounge. Security to Doctor's Lounge.
Need to see Laura Ormond?
Inside.
Dear Ralph, even while I was driving out to the abandoned store, I was still hoping you'd be there. But I knew, of course, you wouldn't because I was your decoy, drawing everyone away from you. And when I got there, that was the final moment of truth. The moment when, after all my naive and gullible years, I finally grew up. I've asked Rick Hunter to do what he can for you. Laura.
So where did she go?
Ralph, I was hoping you could tell me that.
If I knew, I'd sure as hell tell you.
Hello.
Hello.
May I ask the purpose of your visit to Mexico?
Vacation.
And how long will you be staying?
Oh, I don't know. 1, 2 months, maybe longer. Depends on whether I like it.
You know, maybe you should put those suitcases in the trunk. It would be a big temptation to thieves, especially from a woman traveling alone.
Thanks. I'll do that. First chance I get.
Well, have a good stay.
Oh, I will. I'm sure of that.
Hey, Ralph. How'd you do? Plea bargain down to jaywalking?
Lighten up, Hunter. It's the man's first offense. Plus, he's putting Alan Shadwell away for the rest of his natural life.
Yeah, I'll bet he is.
Is there any word on Laura?
Yeah, she's gone with the wind, Ralph.
What about the money?
The money is with Laura, who is gone with the wind.
4 million untraceable dollars. I thought I knew her.
Yeah, me too, Ralph. But you see, over a period of time, people do change. And in Laura's case, you changed her.
I still can't figure out how she made the switch.
Well, he should have a lot of time to think about that, right, Charlie? See you, Ralph.
You know, now that you brought that up, how did she make that switch?
Come on, you know how she did it.
Well, if I'd figured it out, I wouldn't ask you. I don't know.
Come on, grab your shoes. I'll buy you a drink. You see, when Ralph told Laura to go get some lunch, she didn't go get lunch. She went and got herself some suitcases.
I know, and magazines and newspapers.
Right, there you go. Now you got it.
Well, yeah, I get it, but the point is what is she guilty of if she ever got caught?
Robbery.
She didn't steal anything. The money was given to her as a gift.
Well, I mean, if you consider extortion a gift, yeah.
But she wasn't extorting. Ralph was. She was just a messenger.
Yeah, that's true. But she is an accessory to concealing evidence, namely $4 million.
Think she'll ever give herself up?
That's a good question. The old Laura certainly would, but I don't know about the new Laura. I think she's long gone.
4 million untraceable dollars. I'll tell you what, I was really hoping when I opened that suitcase to see 4 million bucks sitting there looking at me, you know?
Yeah, me too, boy.
You know, I gotta hand it to you. You really impressed me by fitting all these pieces together.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, Laura was gone. You hardly had time to talk to Ralph. You put it together really well. How did you do this?
Well, actually, I had a little help on this one. Hitch. Hitch helped me.
Hitch who?
Hitch. Hitchcock. Alfred Hitchcock.
Wait a minute. I have seen every Alfred Hitchcock movie. I mean, I'm a fan of this guy, so what movie was like this?
Okay. Remember the scene? The bus pulls up on the middle of nowhere, and off the bus pops Cary Grant. The bus drives away, and Cary Grant's looking around, doesn't know where he is, why he's out there. And off in the distance, he sees this little biplane coming in, floating in. They cut to the airplane, they cut back to him, and he realizes the airplane now is chasing him, is after him. Sure enough, he starts running along the road. The airplane starts shooting at him. He runs along the road further, jumps off the road into the cornfield. The airplane comes by and drops 2 suitcases on him.
Somebody's there! We've got 12 different guys that match this MO. Prowler drives into a residential neighborhood. He rips off a car.
This man stole this necklace. Seen either one of them?
I am an honest businessman.
Those are all diamonds.
It's a murder case now, Mr. Benson.
I want my necklace, and I'm willing to pay for it.
Somebody's here! Somebody's here!
Hey!
Lloyd! He's got my necklace!
Security guard's name is Tom Mitchell. Used to be a police officer.
Yeah, I know. He taught me how to shoot at the academy.
I didn't know that.
Retired a couple of years ago. I guess he just couldn't give it up.
Permiso. Can you tell me what the man looked like?
It was too dark to see his face when I caught him. The punk got lucky with the sucker punch. I mean, he breaks in here, he threatens my wife. I'd like to tear the guy in half.
What about when you turned on the light? Oh, God, I was scared. But I saw him. He's about 6 feet, and he was thin, and he was wearing all black.
Was he Caucasian?
Yes. And he wasn't bald, but he had a receding hairline. I'm sorry I can't be any more help. It happened so fast.
No, it's all right. You're sure that this necklace is the only thing that's missing?
That's all. I checked.
And how much is it worth?
Over $1 million. Those are all diamonds. I'm sorry, honey. I'm so stupid. I should have locked it up as soon as we got home.
Don't worry about it. At least he didn't get hurt. Let's call it quits, huh? I mean, my wife's been through enough for one night.
Sure. If I have any more questions, I'll contact you tomorrow, right?
How's Tom Mitchell?
Still in ICU.
What's the story on the victims?
Floyd Benson is a self-made millionaire. He's recently retired. Back in the 60s, he managed a trucking firm. Then he owned it, and then he bought out 3 of his biggest competitors, and he did all of that in just a matter of months.
Is all this above board?
Yeah, as far as we can tell.
And the necklace that was stolen was a gift from Floyd to Carol. It was their 2nd anniversary present.
We've got 12 different guys match this M.O. A prowler goes to a residential district at night, rips off a car, drives into a wealthy district, burglarizes a home, drives off, abandons the car, end of job. Now, nobody reports anything missing until the morning, and by then the trail's too cold.
Any way you can link these guys to last night? Well, there's 3 of them that fit the general description. One of them's been in the slammer for a couple of days, and the other one moved to San Jose.
And the 3rd one is this guy, Charlie Spain. Medium build, about 6 foot, sandy hair, receding hairline. Basically, he matches the physical description that Carol Benson gave us.
Pick him up. Take Benson, I'll take Spain.
Yeah, who is it?
Metropolitan Police.
Just a minute.
Okay.
Right on time, Charlie.
Well, you want to bring him in? We're going to ask you folks to take a look at a couple of people here in the lineup.
I didn't get much of a chance at the guy.
That's all right. Just take your time.
Can they see us?
No.
Like I told you the first time, I was asleep when Carol turned on the lights. And it was dark where we had it out. I didn't get a shot at his face.
I don't recognize any of them.
Would you take another look, please?
I'm sorry. I don't think he's there.
Thank you.
Honey, I thought you said you saw the guy.
Thought I did.
Guess not, huh?
She told me she got a good look at the guy's face. And we get down here, she can't identify him. I don't know. What do you want? I mean, it does happen.
Yeah, I don't like when it happens to me, though.
Well, neither do I. Come on, there's still Tom Mitchell. Come on.
Hi. I'd like to see Tom Mitchell, please.
Are you a relative?
No, but I'm a good friend.
I'm sorry. Mr. Mitchell died about half an hour ago.
It's me. 347 Victoria, 2nd floor, first apartment on the left. He's alone.
Benson.
Who?
You remember me. You broke into my house last night and you stole my diamond necklace.
Lady, I've never seen you in my entire life. And I don't break into people's houses.
I want it back.
You are barking up the wrong tree. You and that wire you're wearing.
I'm not wearing a wire.
And I look stupid enough to believe that.
Well?
There's more than one place to hide a wire.
Satisfied?
Well, let's say I believe you're not wearing a wire.
Nobody knows I'm here. I want my necklace and I'm willing to pay for it. $50,000.
Okay, I'll play along with this. Some guy grabbed your necklace? What'd you say it was? Diamonds? Diamonds it is. What's something like that worth? Call it $1 million? Huh. Well, that guy could get 10% from any fence. 10% of $1 million? $100,000.
I'll pay $100,000.
Lady, you've got to have insurance. What's going on here?
I don't want the insurance money. I want my necklace.
Like I said, I don't have it.
This is my phone number. If you call me, and I'm sure you will, ask for Eleanor. I'll know it's you and I'll take the call.
Look what I got. Hey, Grandpa, look, it's all fixed. Just a little dab of super epoxy glue, that's all it needed, man, and it's as good as new. Now watch this here.
Clumsy, clumsy, clumsy.
Grandpa, how you doing?
Oh, just there.
Good to see you. How you doing, Sporty?
I decapitated Bessie Smith. That's Grandpa's favorite blues singer, you know. I knocked off the mantelpiece yesterday. Grandma bought it for Grandpa way back there where in the New York World's Fair in 1939.
So next year, Grandma died.
Yeah. There's probably not another one like it in the entire globe, man. He'll never forgive me.
Well, I'm sorry, Grandpa. Sporty.
How could I mess up your life?
Sporty, where would a guy ditch a piece of ice like that?
Whoa, yeah. For something this big, you're talking about some very rarefied fencing. Individuals who like to keep a low profile. Oscar.
Oscar?
Yeah, you go ask Oscar. The man's got a pawn shop on McAllister and Western. He doesn't handle this level of merchandise, but he will lead you to people who can.
Good. Thanks, Sporty. So, what about the usual Sporty James quid pro quo?
No charge, Hunter. Man, I've got enough on my mind right now. Being in Grandpa's doghouse is a full-time occupation.
See you, Grandpa. See you, Sporty.
Get in there. In.
I can't commit myself to something over the telephone. Oh, yeah? Well, you bring it in here and show me it's in perfect shape. Listen, fella, I'm open 24 hours a day almost. Just come in here, show me your merchandise, and give you a price. It's that simple. Don't give me any lip for crying out loud. Will you come in here and we'll try and do business? I gotta go. Is there anything I can do for you, Sergeant?
Yeah. You ever see that before?
Do I look like high teal and diamonds, huh?
You're a fence, aren't you?
Hey, wait a minute now. I don't even know how to respond to an accusation like that. I am an honest businessman.
Yo, Oscar, my man.
Wally, I would like you to meet my police officer friend here.
Oh, hey, police officer friend.
Hi, Wally.
Hi. Oh, man, I'm so stupid. I'm double parked. I wouldn't want you to give me a ticket now.
See you, Wally.
Yeah.
Now, you see what I need here is for you to give me the name or the names of people that can fence $1 million in gems. Or, Oscar, I put a squad car right out there, outside your door, every day for a month.
3 jewelers. There's one in Century City. There are 2 in Beverly Hills. They don't do a lot. When they do, it's always major.
Great, thanks.
Hey, Sergeant, do me a favor. Will you forget where you got that?
Forget where I got what?
How can I help you, officer?
Well, this man stole this necklace. Seen either one of them?
This is a jewelry store.
I know, I've been to 2 just like it. This man murdered a security guard during the robbery. Now, if anybody had seen you 2 together, you could be an accessory to murder. Well?
I don't deal in stolen items, though on occasion a criminal will approach me under the assumption that I do. This person came in with the necklace. I told him to get out.
That's it?
That is all. Though I must say you're making an awful fuss over a fake.
What do you mean, a fake?
Cubic zirconia synthetic diamonds. About $5,000 worth. A brilliant imitation. Good enough to fool the rich and famous, but not good enough to fool me.
This necklace is a fake.
A fake?
Benson residence.
Is Eleanor there?
It's for Miss Eleanor.
I'll take it. May I help you?
Hello, Mrs. Benson.
Oh, hi.
Let's say I do have that necklace of yours. And let's say I took it to a fence. A good one. A jeweler. And he said that they're not diamonds. I might begin to think, why would you shell out $100,000 for a fake?
Get to the point.
I might also start to think that you don't want anybody else to know that it is a fake. Especially not your moneybag's husband. And that you'd pay, oh, say, $200,000 to make sure I return the fake and keep my mouth shut?
Is that it?
I think I've said enough. You know where I am.
Yes, I do. Hello.
Call.
Where are you?
Bev Hills. I just connected Spain with Carol Benson's necklace.
I'm glad somebody's having some luck, because I'm not having any at all with these other suspects.
Yeah? Are you sitting down?
Yes.
The necklace is a fake.
What?
Yeah, that's what I said. Meet me at Spain's apartment ASAP. He's in that apartment up over the garage there. Why don't you wait around the back for me? I'll go in the front way. Spain Metro PD, open up.
Spain!
Spain!
McCall! He's dead.
Oh, boy.
Can you describe exactly what you heard?
Two pops, just like firecrackers. As a matter of fact, I thought that's what it was, the neighborhood kids messing around.
Can you remember about the time that you heard these sounds?
Oh, I can exactly. It was 1 o'clock. I had just switched on Another World, and pop, pop. That's when it starts. Another World, 1 o'clock.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Oh, sure.
Well, there were 2 shots. One to the head, one to the heart. Looks like a 22.
Was he beaten up?
No, just the bullet wounds. I'd say whoever came here to kill him.
Yeah.
You know, I still don't understand why she'd risk everything she had.
What do you mean?
Carol's husband gives her a necklace worth $1 million. She trades it in for cash and then she replaces it with a fake. Now, why would she do that? She's young, she's beautiful, she's married to this wealthy guy. Why would she risk losing it all by stealing from him? It doesn't make any sense. Besides, $1 million is probably petty cash considering what the guy's worth. I mean, she already has it all.
Well, the old man's 30 years older than she is. Maybe he doesn't give her enough space to do what she really wants to do.
Like what?
Like take advantage of the fact she's young and beautiful.
Good theory.
Bus 2014,
There it is.
express to Pomona, Indio, and Blythe, now boarding.
Of course, that is provided we find something in this locker other than gym shorts.
Bag. Do the honors. Well, I won't disappoint you.
Oh, hello. Check it out.
I think he wears that when he works out. Good.
You fool me.
Cute.
There she goes.
See you later. I'll keep in touch.
You got it.
This is Lincoln 56. I need a license tracing California plate 2 Paul Charles Edward 316. Looks like an unmarked police vehicle, maybe for Beverly Hills.
On California plate 2 Paul Charles Edward 316. Car is registered to Martin Greenwald, 2834 Oakwood Avenue.
Marty Greenwald, the private dick?
Owner is listed as licensed private investigator.
Roger, L56 out. Mr. Benson, please.
Oh, yes. Just a minute, please. Right through there, senor.
Thank you.
Sergeant.
Mr. Benson.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Did you come here to give me a report about our necklace?
No, actually, I came here to talk to your wife.
What for?
It's a murder case now, Mr. Benson.
You mean the security guard died?
Who else would I have met?
What are you getting at? Did he or didn't he?
Yes, he did. He passed away several hours ago. But there's been another death. Charlie Spain, the prowler that your wife could not identify in the lineup, he's dead too.
The hell is going on?
Just relax. Just sit down. I need to know where your wife was at exactly 1 p.m. today.
In Beverly Hills. Every Wednesday, she's got a beauty appointment from 12:30 to 2 o'clock. That's where she was.
Can I check that out?
Angela. Get Sergeant Hunter the address of Mrs. Benson's beauty parlor.
By the way, where were you today at 1 o'clock?
Playing golf. Why?
Golf. What did Marty Greenwald want? You see, I know Marty. I just saw him leaving.
Look, I hired Greenwald because I want that necklace back. Sentimental value alone, it's priceless. I know damn well the police department care more about finding the guy who shot the security guard than it does about my necklace. And I like to deal with people who work for me.
Thank you. Okay, and thank you. Excuse me.
Hi,
Sergeant Hunter, what's your name?
I'm Stephanie.
Stephanie, could you tell me if Carol Benson was in here today at 1 o'clock?
Carol? Yeah, she comes in every Wednesday at 12:30 for a facial.
Did you see her?
Well, no, but that doesn't mean anything. I was probably out to lunch.
Could you look?
Sure. Okay. Right here. At 12:30.
What?
Well, her name's not crossed out, so she didn't cancel, but there's no X, which means we don't bill her for today. Well, that means she never showed up.
Well, that means I'm glad you looked.
Lincoln 5-7, this is Lincoln 5-6. What's your 20?
8900 block on Wilshire. Heading east.
I'll cut over to San Vicente. Our suspect's alibi didn't check out.
It doesn't surprise me. Just crossed Cannon.
Lincoln 5-7, this is Lincoln 5-6. I'm at Wilshire Boulevard in San Vicente.
Okay, wait for us.
Hey, let's go! Move it, you jerk! Sorry.
You know Carol Benson?
No, never heard of her.
Where's your elevators?
Around this way.
Thank you.
I'll call the floors.
Yeah.
She just passed the 4th floor.
Got it.
She's just coming up on the 8th. She stopped at 16.
Got it. Hi, Carol Benson, please.
You must have the wrong apartment. I live here.
Well, I know that, but I think we both know she's in there.
Do you have a search warrant?
Let him in, Jeffrey.
Thanks.
You have no business following me around. The state of my marriage is none of your concern.
That's true, but the murder of Charlie Spain is.
I have no idea who or what you're talking about.
Well, sure you do. Charlie Spain's the guy who wouldn't ID at the lineup. You know, this is a very, very nice place. What'd you do? Sell the necklace to pay for all this?
Get the hell out of here.
You see, when Spain found out this necklace was a fake, what he decided to do was hide it in a locker down at the bus station. That's why you couldn't find it at his place. Then Charlie got the bright idea to blackmail you over this. That's when you killed him. 1 o'clock today, you had a facial appointment. You missed it. Why?
I was at the bank.
The bank.
Here. They messed up my checking accounts. Took them forever to fix it. I missed my facial. Look, the time and date are printed right on it. What is it, a little after 1 o'clock?
Yep.
Why don't you call the bank? I bet there's maybe 6 or 7 people who remember me. I may have raised a big enough stink about it.
Very good, Carol. Not only do you have an alibi, but you got one in black and white. I'll bet you don't have an alibi in black and white, Jeff.
What are you trying to say?
I think what she's trying to tell you is she didn't kill anybody. Now, if that's the truth, then that leaves one other suspect. What were you doing at 1 o'clock today, Jeff?
I was at the health club between 12 and 2. Working out with at least half a dozen people. You can go over there and check.
Let's see now. Pumping iron between 12 and 2 and the bank at 1 o'clock. I'll check both of those out. Don't leave town. Appreciate it. Let me guess.
Jeffrey's alibi checkout?
Yeah, he was doing squats with about 5,000 other guys. What about Carol?
2 tellers and 2 vice presidents will swear that she was in that bank at 1 o'clock.
You know, why is it? Why couldn't I have been a fireman? Oh, you know, when you left Benson's house, guess who drives up? Marty Greenwald.
Marty Greenwald? Yeah, Marty Messy Divorce Greenwald, that guy?
Benson hired him to find the necklace.
What? Like the whole police department wasn't good enough? I'm that kind of hard to believe.
Yeah, so do I.
So who the hell killed Spain?
Just a sec.
Hunter.
Hi, Marty.
I just getting ready to take off, but come in.
You been a good boy. You look good.
Yeah? Well, I try.
I see you got out of that case with the minister's wife, you know, with the photographs of the nude women spread all over town.
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, what were you doing at Spain's apartment?
What are you talking about?
You hitman now? Spain's dead.
Hey, now, wait a minute. No, I don't know anything about Spain being hit.
And, you paid Benson a little visit today.
That was your car I spotted there?
Yep. Benson made it clear that he hired you to find that necklace.
Necklace?
Yeah.
Hell, he hired me before that ever happened to tail his wife. He thought she was having an affair. And I got the records to prove it. Now, that's more than I should have told you. Are you gonna Mirandize me?
No. Angela?
Hi.
I'd like to see Mr. Benson.
Mr. Benson not here.
Angela, his car's in the driveway. I know he's here.
No, he's gone.
Look, Angela. You know something bad is going on here, don't you? Will you do me a favor? Will you stand right here and yell as loud as you can yell if anybody runs through this door? Will you do that for me?
Yes.
Okay.
Floyd! Floyd!
Señor! Señor! Señor!
Stop! Police!
Get out, Floyd.
You know, Floyd, I wasn't too sure who killed Charlie Spain until you took off. Now I know.
I'll be out in 3 days. Spain had an affair with my wife. No way they're gonna send me up for killing the bastard.
Now, you're right about the affair bit, but it wasn't with Charlie Spain.
You're crazy. I've known for months something was going on there. And then when she wouldn't identify that punk in the lineup, Marty followed her to his apartment. Marty saw her getting undressed, for crying out loud.
You shot the wrong guy, Floyd.
Lincoln 5-6 requests a 990 for a 187 suspect in custody, 1419 Granada Drive.
Accidents will happen, you know? It's a law of nature. To err is human. I am human. I mean, I never said anything else but. That's right. Maybe other people might have said so, but I never did. I am a man, and a man can make mistakes, right? Forgive and forget. That's my philosophy. Too bad it doesn't run in the family. Hunter, don't even think about coming up on this porch unless you bring in a whole lot of good news. Because that's what I need today, good news. You know, all I've been getting lately is bad news, man. If I didn't have any bad news, I wouldn't have no news.
Grandpa, I've been thinking about you. I picked up something over at Oscar's. I think you're gonna like this.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hunter.
Huh?
Grandma thanks you, too.
Yeah, well, this is a pretty nice little situation.
And you keep your hands off that doll. Do you hear me?
The best way to start having fun is to just close your eyes and jump off of a cliff.
There's something very strange about this case. I'm gonna find out what it is.
Allegra's an easy girl to fall in love with.
Now, I think that makes her uncle one very wealthy priest.
A guy like that, he could buy witnesses by the pound.
You break into my house. You follow me.
If you're trying to hide from me, Rick Hunter, you're going to have to do a much better job than that.
Hey! Hey, you don't supposed to be parking there.
Who elected you mayor?
Listen, Sonny.
Somebody threw her right out the window. 12 stories. She hit the metal awning on the way down and rolled off onto the pool deck. First impact probably killed her. Ruben's up there now.
Any ID on her, Barney?
Her name's Allegra Bryant.
What?
Do you know her?
Yeah, I knew her.
Somebody tossed a very pretty girl out that window.
Put up a heck of a fight.
Not good enough, Dee Dee.
You handle this, okay?
Looks like it's gonna be a tough one. She was beautiful, wealthy, parents deceased, had a huge trust fund. She was a bit of a playgirl. But then that's not really anything you don't know, is it?
No, it's not.
So where'd you meet this girl? You never mentioned her.
It was way before your time. I mean, our time as partners. Garriman and I had just finished working the Echo Park case. I was exhausted, so I drove down to Lagoon Beach. And there she was.
What are you looking at?
Actually, I'm looking at a very pretty girl who has walked back and forth in front of me 3 times in the last 5 minutes.
That obvious, huh?
Yeah.
My name's Allegra Bryant.
Hey, Allegra. Rick Hunter, pull up a sand in.
Thank you. Having a blast, aren't you?
Actually, I am. Isn't it obvious?
Oh, it is, of course. You've got your radio and your book and liquid refreshments.
Hey, where I come from, that's called breaking and entering. Watch it.
And where exactly do you come from?
Oh, I don't think you want to know that now, do you?
Can I be completely honest with you?
Do I have a choice?
No. I've been watching you for the past couple of days, and you're having a miserable time. Now, I know that you didn't come here intending to have a miserable time.
Well, believe me, I'm having a very nice time. Trust me on that. I came down to read my book, enjoy the day, and up until about, I guess about a minute or so ago, I was having just that, a wonderful time.
Oh, come on, you don't have to lie to me. You came here to have fun, and it's just not happening. You just need a little guidance from the specialist, that's all.
Where do you think I might find that specialist?
Ta-da!
Now, somehow it doesn't surprise me.
Well, this specialist in particular has found that the best way to start having fun is to just close your eyes and jump off of a cliff.
Is that a fact?
It is a fact. Come on. Oh, wait. Okay. That's the cliff. Now just walk up to it. No, don't look down. You'll get dizzy.
You know, the last time I felt like this, I was at the top of the Empire State Building. I don't like it.
It's okay. Just close your eyes and hold my hand.
I'll tell you what. I'll hold your hand, but I won't close my eyes so I can look at you all the way down.
But on 3, we jump.
Yeah, I'm counting on you to get me through this.
Trust me. Put
Yeah.
your foot back.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 1, 2,
Yeah.
3! I think you had a great time today, Ace.
Oh, I take that as a compliment. Thank you.
You're welcome. Tell me something. Are you really a policeman on vacation, or are you here to arrest somebody?
Well, actually, I'm here to have a nice, quiet vacation.
Me too.
Really? Well, I didn't think you did this for a living.
But I do.
Good morning.
Hi.
Is Allegra here?
Who?
Allegra Bryant. Is she here?
Oh, you mean the girl who was here before me? She canceled or something. Hey, it worked out great as far as I'm concerned. I mean,
She was reserved for the full week, checked out after 5 days, left last night at 3 a.m.
Were you working the desk, Henry?
Oh, yes, I was. She seemed a bit rushed, if that's what you're asking. I got the impression that something might have happened that required her immediate attention.
Did she leave any messages?
Not one.
Thanks.
So that was it? Did you ever see her again?
Yeah, she called me about 8 days later. Hunter.
I guess you weren't lying when you said that you were a cop. Do you know that I had to call 7 Division before I finally ran you down? Now, if you're trying to hide from me, Rick Hunter, you're going to have to do a much better job than that.
Allegra, what happened? Where are you?
Oh, I'm sitting in the lounge at the Norfolk Hotel at a very highly visible table in an exceedingly eye-catching dress.
I'll be right there. Very nice. So, you took off in the middle of the night, yeah?
It was the middle of the night here. But in Europe, it was the middle of the afternoon. It was perfect tanning weather.
What possessed you to do that?
I got a phone call from an old friend. Well, I haven't seen her in 3 years. She's been living in the south of France. And she just broke up with her boyfriend. She asked me to be with her.
You expect me to believe that?
Well, of course. A friend is a friend, and it was the middle of the night, remember? I didn't want to wake you up. Have you ever been on the spinner?
For some reason, going to my left is worse than going to my right.
This is great! Oh, don't you love this? Hurry, 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 hurry.
Look at my balloon.
No, I got you. Yeah. I won.
Yeah, I know. Let's just find something a little bit more difficult. We saw each other every other day or so for a while, and then she made reservations at a very, very nice restaurant. She never showed up. Now I ask you, how could you get serious with anybody who behaves that way? She never could say goodbye.
So what'd you do?
Well, I went looking for some answers. I looked up her uncle. He's a priest.
Really?
Yeah. He's got a church about a 2-hour drive north of Los Angeles.
You see, you have to realize that Allegra has a certain effect on people. She tends to elate and then disappoint. Now, it's not a willful capriciousness. It's her nature. She follows her heart. If Allegra's heart tells her it's time to fly off to the Himalayas, well, then, off she'll go.
Is that where she is?
Oh, no, I don't know. That's just an example. No, I'm her only living relative, but she rarely keeps in touch. She never tells me where she's going. I know, my friend, it's hard. Allegra's an easy girl to fall in love with, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. Thanks for your time. Appreciate it. Ten days later, she shows up at my house, in my kitchen, cooking me dinner.
Where was she this time? Outer Mongolia?
Oh, the Amazon.
What, are you kidding?
No. As she put it, I had the sudden urge for tropical jungles.
Okay, so she's back from the Amazon. How long did she stay this time before she decided to disappear?
About 2 weeks.
Oh, well, you guys were made for each other. How long did this go on?
Well, it didn't. What I'm trying to tell you, Allegra, is I don't want to do this anymore.
Okay, then let's sit down.
No. That's not what I mean, and you know it. I'm talking about your lifestyle. It's not working out for me.
But that's the way that I am.
Allegra, how do you think I feel every time you take off and vanish into thin air? I don't know when you're coming back, or I don't even know if you're coming back. Now, how are we supposed to get to know one another?
Look how pretty they are. You know, they only bloom a couple of months out of the year. Would you love them as much if you could see them every day? I can't change for you, Rick. Not for you, not for anyone, but I'm sorry.
Allegra, all I'm asking you to do is tell me when you take off. Is that too much to ask?
I just hate to say goodbye.
So that was it?
No, actually, she called me 6 months later.
Could have guessed that.
We had lunch. She said she had all these new and exciting things for us to do, but I said no. That was it.
Well, she was beautiful and wealthy. We just got to figure out who would want to kill her.
Only living relative is the uncle. He's the only one that stands to inherit anything.
Yeah, it makes him a prime suspect.
What are you talking about, McCall? He's a Jesuit priest. They take a vow of poverty.
Oh, well, priest or not, he's still a lead. What did you say? It was a couple hours drive away from here?
Look, McCall, relax. I'll take care of this, okay? You take care of the check.
It's been, oh, I don't know, 8 months since I saw her.
Father, do you know anybody who might have taken her life?
No.
Did she mention anybody lately, somebody that maybe she was involved with?
There was a man she spoke of once, Johnny Martino.
Johnny Martino?
I believe he's associated with one of the hotels in Nevada.
Yeah, doll. Here, this ought to hold you for a couple of days, all right?
Johnny, I don't want your money. I want us to spend more time together.
Maybe next week, baby. I got a lot of business to do the next few days.
Johnny, you promised that...
Excuse me. Sergeant Hunter.
Johnny Martino.
Right. Come on in. Thanks for calling. I'll talk to you later, okay, baby? Bye. Can I get you a drink?
Not for me, thank you.
Excuse me, I'll have one. You're a smart man. It's bad for the internal plumbing.
How well did you know Allegra?
As well as anybody, probably. She was in love with me. I was down in your neck of the woods about 2 years ago on a vacation, one of those tennis hot tub places. And we met on the court. Was it in a hot tub? I don't know, one thing led to another. Did you know her?
Yeah, we had met.
She romanticized me as some kind of a gangster, I think. She wanted me to have a nickname like Nicky Bananas, Paulie the Weasel. I said, Allegra, please. I don't want to be known as a piece of fruit or some kind of a rodent. Anyway, when you were coming in, did you notice that hotel across the street?
Yeah, the big hotel?
Mm-hmm. When I was 25 years old, I had 12 points in that place. Of course, things weren't so clean in those days, but maybe I knew a few people. But I never was in no mob. Not then, not now.
So what happened between you and Allegra?
Oh, that didn't last. I'm afraid I'm not a one-woman man. I've got a lot of business investments, and I'm surrounded by beautiful women 24 hours a day. Allegra didn't like that too much. So we called it quits. That was about a year ago. I haven't seen her since.
Have you heard from her in that time?
Well, she left a lot of messages, but I never returned any of the calls. Too bad. Funny girl. Sure I can't get you one of these? Only take a second.
No, thanks.
Sergeant Hunter?
Yeah.
You want to come with me?
Why? Somebody would like to speak to you. Yeah.
You don't let me borrow that. I went to school last time after 7. I'll never touch
Over here. Remember me?
You're on in 5 minutes, girls.
Yeah, you're the girl in Johnny Martino's show.
Yeah, Michelle. Sergeant.
Hunter.
Right. You're here about Allegra, aren't you?
Yeah.
If I know Johnny, he told you that Allegra was nuts about him and he blew her off, right?
Right.
Figures. Johnny'd never admit the truth to another man. He was completely in love with her, wanted to marry her. She drove him crazy, strung him along for months. She'd disappear for weeks at a time. She'd call from Greece and tell him the weather was great. He'd drop everything and fly there. She'd be gone. Drove him absolutely insane. He kept trying to track her down, bothering all her other friends. She finally told him to leave her alone. She wasn't in love with him.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because I'm sick of hearing about Allegra this and Allegra that. I met Johnny 6 months after she dumped him, and still that's all he could talk about. It got better for a while, but now he's a basket case again. Now, if Johnny could stop kidding himself about her, maybe the two of us could have a chance. Look, I just can't compete with some fantasy chick who's not even alive anymore.
3 minutes, let's move it. Well, look, I appreciate the information. Thanks very much.
Don't mention it. You gonna stay for the show?
No. Next time around, I will.
Okay.
Thanks.
Bye.
Good luck.
I've got 12 witnesses that say Martino was in Las Vegas the day Allegra was murdered. Now, I checked all the flights from Vegas to Los Angeles. No Martino.
Well, if he doesn't own a plane, he can borrow one. I mean, a guy like that, he could buy witnesses by the pound.
Charlie, I know that, but right now, the guy checks out.
Put a check on Allegra's finances. Recent estimates put her trust at $50 million. All of that money went to one heir when she was killed. Now, I think that makes her uncle one very wealthy priest.
Are you going to continue this?
What's the story on you two?
McCall thinks just because the guy's going to inherit $50 million, that we should make him a #1 suspect.
Well, sounds logical to me.
Will you guys get off the guy? He's a Jesuit priest. He had nothing to do with this. Trust me on that.
Now, you seem a little edgy, Hunter. Are you sure you're giving us the whole story here?
Yeah, I'm edgy, Charlie. I've been edgy ever since the girl was murdered. Now, there's something strange about this case. I'm gonna find out what it is. You're under arrest.
What for?
Interference with a police officer, suspicion of breaking and entering. And how about the murder of Allegra Bryant?
Excuse me. Hi.
Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Nice garden.
Thank you.
I was wondering if you could tell me if there's a place around here where people get together, you know, just hang out.
Oh, well, I'd like to say my church, but unfortunately that is not the case. Well, there aren't any clubs or bars, if that's what you're looking for.
No, that's not what I meant. See, I'm just driving up the coast, and it's just so very pretty here. I thought it would be nice to stay over a couple nights, take a little time.
Well, you might try Mrs. McGinnis across the street. She runs a bed and breakfast. People from the city often stop there when they come through.
Okay. Good, thank you.
Not at all.
Bye.
Goodness, come in out of that rain. Looking for a place to stay?
Well, actually, I was just driving through, and, well, a friend of mine, Allegra Bryant, used to tell me about this spot, so I just thought I'd stop.
Oh, so awful.
Yeah. You knew Allegra?
Oh, I've known her for years. She was here just last week.
Last week? You sure?
Yes. Just a few days before she died.
Thank you.
Allegra visits her Uncle Father Michael's all the time. But he lets her use the little house behind the church.
That's funny, I don't remember her saying anything about that. Are you sure that it was last week?
Oh, well, she came in for breakfast. She does that sometimes. Oh, here I am, rattling on about her like she's still alive. Sad end to a sad life.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how some people seem to walk around with a black cloud over their head? That was Allegra, right? Used to sit right over there, stare into her coffee and not say a word for hours and hours. Saddest girl I've ever seen. It's a shame. So pretty and all.
Are you sure we're talking about the same person here?
That's Allegra. First time I've ever seen her smile.
I don't think you realize who you're talking to.
You're a #1 suspect in a murder case.
I was in Vegas when that girl was killed, and you know it.
You wanted to marry her, but she didn't want you. And if she couldn't be with you, she wasn't gonna be with anybody. And that's why you killed her.
No! Are you through?
No, I'm not through, Johnny. Got one more thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna book you for first-degree murder. Don't go away.
Hold it. Wait a minute here. All right, look, I'll talk. I was in love with Allegra. Is that what you want to hear, Sergeant Hunter? Is that what you want to know?
No, Johnny, that's not what I want to hear. I want to know why you're in Los Angeles.
I figured if you had some lead on the guy that did it, I could find out. I want to kill this guy myself. Look, I know how it works. You guys are going to bust the guy that did it. Then he's going to beat the rap, or else he'll plea bargain his way into a second-degree murder beef. He'll catch 20 years and he'll be on the street in 7. Not this time. The guy that threw Allegra out that window's going to die. One way or the other, he's going to die.
We'll see about that. Sit down.
Hunter, that guy would rather go to the gas chamber than admit he was in love with a woman. I just got back. I went up and visited Allegra's uncle.
Well, you didn't tell me you were going up there.
No, that's because you and I have a difference of opinion concerning this particular priest. And I feel he's a strong suspect, and so I had to act accordingly.
What'd you find out?
I found out he lied to you. He said that Allegra had not been up to visit him in 8 months, and that's not true. She was up to see him the week before she was killed.
Wait a minute. Did he tell you that?
No, I went and talked with a neighbor. She said that Allegra went up to visit her uncle several times a year. She was up there just last week.
Was there a passport inventoried in the stuff from Allegra's apartment?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Let's go find out. There's not one visa stamp in this passport. All the time she said she was out of the country, she was lying to me. She never left, not once. Well, I'll tell you, I gotta go have a talk with Father Michaels.
Well, wait a second. There's something else that I wanted to tell you.
What?
Just when you get up there, don't be surprised if you find out that Allegra was not who you think she was.
Father Michaels, I know Allegra was in town 1 week before she was murdered. We talked to Mrs. McGinnis.
Yes, I'm sorry. That's true.
Father, you told me you hadn't seen her in 8 months. Why?
Allegra made me promise to tell no one about this place or her visits. And in honor of her memory, I kept that promise. She spent most of the time in that little house out back there, as if there was something somewhere she didn't want to face. I couldn't guess what it was. She barely said a word.
Doesn't sound like Allegra. She has a statue just like this in her apartment.
Yes, the original was a gift from my grandmother when I took my vows. I gave it to Allegra for her confirmation.
Thank you very much, Father.
Sergeant, no matter what Allegra was, or why, there was still no reason for someone to kill her. And so brutally.
Take her cop any day of the week. Rick, come on! I'm busting out of here and you're invited.
Where you been?
I know who killed Allegra Bryant. Spent the morning talking to some psychiatrists about Allegra's problems. All of them seemed to agree on one thing. She sounded like a classic case of manic depressive psychosis. These doctors are going to stipulate to that fact for our records. Let me show you something. You notice anything about this statue?
Yeah, it's the only thing in the whole place that's not broken.
Exactly. Father Michaels gave it to Allegra for a confirmation. There's a life and death struggle going on in this place, and this statue is the only thing that isn't broken. Take a look at this place. It's trashed. Everything is broken, except this, laying down in the middle of the floor.
I think I got you.
There was no struggle for life and death here. Allegra committed suicide.
But how are we going to report it?
Well, look, her last wish was to protect her uncle from the pain of her decision. I'd kind of like to respect that.
Yeah, but if we do that, then we're going to have to report it as an unsolved murder. And if we do that, that means 50 years from now, there are going to be 2 homicide detectives just like you and me investigating the Allegra Bryant case.
I know. And we can't do that.
No.
I still don't like the alternative. Hello, Father.
Hello there. You're a police officer.
Yes, I am.
Father Michaels, Allegra was experiencing some very difficult mood swings, wasn't she?
She was.
But she refused to be treated, didn't she?
Yes. Oh, I suggested it more than once. Allegra wouldn't even discuss it with me. What you two very compassionate people are gently trying to ask is, did it ever occur to me that she may have killed herself?
Yes.
That may have been my first thought. But I've also seen photographs of her apartment. And I've read about evidence that Allegra put up a terrible struggle before she died.
There is no evidence putting anybody that would want to kill her in that apartment, Father. All the evidence points to suicide.
But that would still be an opinion, wouldn't it, Sergeant? I mean, we are discussing a matter of opinion here, not fact.
Yes, we are.
Well, then, by all means, Sergeant, you have your opinion. And I shall have mine. An individual who takes his own life rarely does so without leaving a note behind. Allegra was loved and cherished by so many people. If she had taken her own life, she would have left a note. I'm convinced of that.
What do you think?
I know Allegra would have never left a suicide note.
Why?
Because she could never say goodbye.
Goodbye is so... I don't know. It's just so final. It just doesn't work for me. Now, in some faraway lands, People have a single word that means both goodbye and hello. It's sort of a generalized, all-purpose, one-size-fits-all verbal gesture. Okay, it's a small improvement, very small. But it doesn't address the full gravity of the question. It's like if you say goodbye, you're not really sure you're ever coming back. Not absolutely positive. I think goodbye has a bit of an end in it. There is the chance that you will never see that person again. And I think that people die a little bit every time that they say it. So, Rick, promise me that you won't ever say goodbye. Not until it really is goodbye. Then you can. Then I won't mind. I'll be in a place where I won't mind at all.
What's going on? Bobby!
Gets his mother shot to save his own skin.
Stuck a gun in their faces and took off the entire load.
Relax. There's plenty more where that came from. Man, if Paco finds out you ripped him off, you're dead.
I want him to tell me who the men were that shot my wife. And I'll be there looking through that little window to see how long you can hold your breath.
Send an ambulance to 7865 Loop, and my wife's been shot.
So the guy takes the duck, he puts it on top of the bar, and he says to the bartender, hey, I don't care what you say about me, but nobody insults my duck. Don't you get it? Nobody insults my duck.
Well, the last time I heard that joke, the guy pulled a chihuahua out of his pocket.
You bring the chihuahua. Doesn't work with a dog.
Hunter, can I see you a minute?
What'd you do now?
I don't know. I'll find out. Charlie, what's up?
I had a report of a shooting at Frank Garriman's house. What? 2 men broke in and shot our niece. She's in surgery right now. Doesn't look good.
Oh, my God. What happened to Frank?
Oh, he took a nasty blow on the head, but he's all right. I don't know all the details. Looks like they were after Frank's son. Now, look, I'm going to give you an option on this. Do you want this case, or should I give it to someone else?
I want it. I want it. What hospital's our niece in?
Wilshire Memorial.
Thanks. Thanks, Tony.
She just got out of surgery. They don't know if she's gonna live or not. Any chance you can be assigned the investigation?
I'm on the case, Frank. You feel like talking to me at all?
No, but you need the information, so let's just do it. Yeah. I got a good look at him when I tried to stop him.
You have any idea at all, Frank, why they were after Bobby?
Some rotten mess he's got himself into. And then he tried to shake him off by running through the house and then getting away in one of our cars. That's a great kid I got there, huh, Hunter? Gets his mother shot to save his own skin?
Frank, come on. Bobby didn't know that was gonna happen.
He didn't give a damn what happened. I hope they find him and I hope they kill him.
You don't mean that, Frank. Come on.
The hell I don't, pal.
Frank, the law will take care of Bobby. Understand that. I'm on this case, and I promise you on my friendship, I'll find him. Okay, just relax, huh?
Dr. Marler, please call the office. Dr. Marler, please call the office.
This is Lincoln 56. Patch me through to Lincoln 57, please.
One moment, please. Go ahead, Sergeant.
McCall, what do you got?
A neighbor across the street got the license plate of the car that was chasing Frank's son. They're registered to the La Guajira Restaurant Corporation. R&I says that narcotics detail has the place under investigation, and Jeff Wadsworth is in control of the operation.
Yeah, I'll check with Wadsworth. Thanks a lot. Lincoln 56, clear.
You set up the deal and said it was safe. If I'd have shown up 2 minutes sooner, he'd have taken me for $5 million in cash. What is your problem? You come out of it clean. I came out of it with nothing. My houseman gotta have more than hair to stick up their customers' noses. There's plenty more where that came from, huh?
You better hope so, Paco.
Lieutenant Wadsworth is here. You got another narc with him.
Take off, Roberto. Ah, Lieutenant Wadsworth, so good to see you again. I will have a table reserved for you and your friend. Compliments of the house.
We didn't come to read the menu, Paco. This is Sergeant Hunter. He's from Homicide. I haven't seen you sweat for a while, so I thought I'd introduce you two.
Homicide, huh? What do you want?
A woman was shot this morning in her home by 2 men driving a black Chrysler registered to this joint.
Ah,
That car was stolen last night from behind my restaurant. Did you report it missing like I told you?
No, I forgot, Jefe.
Get on it. Now!
Listen, Paco, your butt's in a sling on this one.
We also have a witness and a description of the two killers.
So? What are you bothering me for? I run a legitimate business. What would I know about a couple of car thieves?
Paco, nothing about you is legitimate, and I'll just bet those two punks work for you.
I don't have to listen to this.
Come on, Paco. This isn't a drug bust you're facing. This is the big time, homicide. The woman isn't expected to live. So give us some help. Two of your goons screwed up. Does that mean you have to take the fall? All we want are their names.
Talk to my lawyer. I got nothing to say.
Paco, if that woman dies, you're going right to the gas house. You understand that?
Don't threaten me.
And I'll be there looking through that little window to see how long you can hold your breath.
Okay. Bust me or get the hell out of here. Now!
Simmer down, Paco. Just tell it like it is. Think it over. If you change your mind, give me a call. Come on, Rick.
Get a hold of Chico and Arturo. Tell them to ditch the car and stay the hell out of sight. They're going home.
Now listen to me, Elizabeth. Lock all the doors and don't let anybody in here. And whatever you do, don't leave this house.
¡Párate! ¡Mira!
Been a long time, Frank.
Yeah, Sporty. Good to see you. How you been?
Tell me about our niece. Is she gonna be okay?
Our niece is on life support.
You know, it just doesn't seem fair, man. She's one of the sweetest, kindest people I have ever known. If there is anything that I can do, please, lay it on me.
Sporty, I got a favor to ask you. I want you to find Bobby for me.
The police are looking for him already.
That's right, they are.
So, why, me,
Because he's hiding out someplace and you got ways of finding out where. Listen, I'm not asking you to violate the law or anything like that. I just want Bobby to tell me who the men are that shot my wife, and then I'm going to turn him over to the police.
Yeah, I understand, Frank. But, you know, I get these weird vibrations that if I find Bob and let you know where he is, man, that we both are going to regret it.
Sporty, let me ask you something. If you loved a woman more than you loved your own life, and then two animals come into your house and then shoot her down, I mean, wouldn't you want to do something about it?
Yes, I would, Frank. But I would pray to God that I had a friend who would talk some sense into me before I did. And as your friend, I'm giving you the best advice I got. Go home, Frank. Say a prayer for our niece and let the police take care of Bobby. Believe me, man, I know. I've been there.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, buddy. I'll see you around.
Frank, you are going home, aren't you?
It's not a home, Sporty. It's just me. It's just me in some empty rooms.
Mira atrás.
You sure about that? Okay. No, I owe you one. Thanks.
Any luck?
Paco Reyes sent a couple of men on a cocaine delivery. Before the buyer arrived, Frank Garriman's no-good son showed up, stuck a gun in their faces, and took off with the entire load.
Got any names on the delivery men?
Nothing yet.
What about the buyer?
Roberto Sanchez, your friendly neighborhood cocaine distributor. Guy rakes in more bucks in a week than I'll make in a lifetime.
Okay, I want to see everything that Narco's got on Reyes and Roberto Sanchez.
Let's shake up the computer, see what falls out.
Kirby, in 2 years flat, I'm gonna be reading about myself in this magazine. Hey.
Hey, good to see you, Sergeant Hunter.
Hi, Kirby.
Looking mighty scuffed up today.
Kirby, the sergeant and I have a high-level conference on the front burner, so why don't you take a little walk around the block?
Yes, sir. A long block and a slow walk. See you later, Sergeant.
See you, Kirby. What do you got? What I got is a whole lot of worries, what I got. I just had a visit with a mutual friend of ours, Frank Garriman. He's looking for Bobby, right? He says that he just wants to know who the men are who shot our niece. But, Hunter, I have this ugly feeling, man, that as soon as he catches up with Bobby, man, he's gonna kill him.
Look, Sporty, you gotta get everybody you know on the street looking for Bobby, you understand?
Yeah, well, I got the word out just as soon as Frank got done talking to me. But, man, until I get results, Hunter, you can do me a favor, man. Please, talk to Frank, man. I mean, like, you were his partner, right?
Right.
He'll listen to you, right?
I'll go by Frank's house. You let me know if you hear anything on Bobby at all. I mean, rumors, anything. You got it?
Instantly, man. But please talk to Frank and cool him out.
Got it. Thanks.
Hello? Pop, it's me, Bobby.
Bobby, where the hell are you?
Don't be mad. I'm sorry about the car. You'll get it back.
Your mother's in the hospital, shot by 2 killers that you brought into this house, and you talk to me about a car?
They shot Mama. I didn't know.
And of all the places you could have gone, you had to bring him here.
I was scared. I didn't know what to do. They were after me. They're gonna kill me, Papa. Papa, please, you gotta get me out of this.
Where are you?
The car ran out of gas at that old warehouse on Prospect and 120th. That's where I'll be.
All right, I'll be there. But you gotta do something for me first. Who were the men that shot your mother?
I only know their first names. Chico and Arturo. They work for Paco Reyes. Look, Papa, I gotta get off the street. How soon are you gonna be here?
I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Papa, is Mama gonna be okay? Papa.
Lincoln 56. Patch me through to McCall at headquarters.
Stand by, L56.
Homicide, McCall.
Grab a writing utensil.
I got one. Go.
I want you to put out an APB stop and hold on Frank Garriman. He's probably driving a silver Volare, registered to either him or our niece. I don't know the license plate number. Have to find that.
Okay, Mary? Got it. It's going out right now. What's happening?
I'll tell you when I pick you up in about 10 minutes. Lincoln 56 out.
All units be on the alert for a silver Plymouth Volare, 1 Peter Charles Edward 379.
What's the deal on Frank's APB?
Nothing. Dispatch will give us a call if they find anything. L56, come in, please.
Lincoln 56, go.
Regarding your warrant on the silver Plymouth Volare, a patrol unit has found the vehicle, no driver. They're code 6 at 23rd and Industry.
Lincoln 56, we're rolling on it, clear?
Got a couple of partial prints on the murder weapon, but they're not defined. I have to take it back to the lab, use the laser to see if it belongs to Frank.
Okay, now look, Ruben, if they don't belong to Frank, I want you to hit the computer. I want you to find a match quick.
Got it. Didi?
See ya. We have to take Frank in, you know.
Yeah, let me talk to him. Ruben's got some prints off the murder weapon, Frank. He's gonna run through the lab.
They're not mine, Hunter. I found Bobby lying there. Dead.
Frank, I know you didn't kill Bobby. But you know how it works. Until I get the report back from the lab, I gotta hold you.
Might be better if you did. Hunter, the same two guys who shot our niece, killed Bobby. And if you want to keep him alive, Hal, you better lock me up.
Let me tell you something, Frank. You go after those two guys by yourself, you're gonna wind up dead, you understand?
Hunter, they shot my wife, and they killed my son. And I'm not gonna rest until those guys are off the street for good. You understand that?
That's not your job, Frank, and you know that.
That's our job. Why didn't you call me after you got the call from Bobby? I could have had a black and white out of here in 2 minutes. You'd have acted like the good cop that I know you are instead of a vigilante. Bobby might be alive, Frank. You gotta help me.
Okay. Bobby said the two guys who were after him were called Chico and Arturo. They worked for some guy by the name of Paco Rios.
Yeah, what else can you tell me?
Bobby had a girlfriend. Her name was Elizabeth. About the same age as Bobby. But she works as a hairdresser in Westwood.
Have the vehicle taken to impound and have it checked for prints. L56 out. Thanks. A patrol unit found our suspect Chrysler abandoned.
Good. Come on, we gotta find a hairdresser.
Hairdresser?
Puerta de atrás.
Bobby?
Now, where is it?
Where's what?
And you know what we're looking for. Where is it?
No, I swear to God I don't.
Busca! Don't get time to mess around. Where is it?
I don't know. I don't know. Please. Please, you're hurting me. Please.
I'm looking for a hairdresser whose name is Elizabeth, black girl, about 19 or 20 years old.
Ruben, that is fantastic news. Thank you very, very much.
Hunter, Captain wants to see you.
Any other suspect would have had a murder charge filed against him by now. Now, you're playing favorites, and I don't like it.
Come in. Hunter, Commander Stone wants to know why we haven't filed a murder charge against Frank Garriman.
He's not guilty.
Oh, is that the case? Or is it because Garriman used to be your partner?
No, we just don't have enough evidence on Frank.
You have all the evidence you need, Sergeant. I'm not here for debate. Now, file that charge, or I'm going to turn this little problem over to IA.
If that's what you want, we'll do that. However, the district attorney is going to wonder why we're charging Frank when the fingerprints found on the murder weapon belonged to Chico Gomez. Now, Gomez is one of the prime suspects in the Garriman shooting.
Why wasn't I informed of this?
We just got the report.
That's good news. That's great news. Well, the department doesn't have to worry about bad press on this one.
Well, I guess it won't.
Good work, Hunter. I'll be in touch.
Frank's still in the lockup?
Yeah.
I'll kick him loose.
I think I may have found her. Her full name is Elizabeth Childs. She's got a boyfriend that matches Bobby's description, and she didn't come to work today. She called in sick.
You got a home address on her?
Wadsworth is going to meet us now.
Great. around the back. We'll take the front.
Jeff, you in?
Yeah. Nothing in back.
Think they got what they were looking for?
Yeah.
Just once, I'd like to beat these bastards with a punch.
Hunter? She's alive.
Send an ambulance to 1661 North Holliston, please. Make it fast.
Not exactly gold medal winners in the brains department. They left prints all over Elizabeth Child's place. I got an ID on Chico Gomez's partner.
Arturo Hidalgo?
R&I's running a records check on him. They should have something for you within the hour. Lab. He's right here. Mr. Arnold James.
Go. Look, I'll give you the bad news first. I got nothing on the guys who work for Paco Reyes. Man, the people on the street don't want to know anything about those dudes.
What's the good news?
A couple of professional ladies of my acquaintance have been doing some specialized work for Senor Paco. And I do not mean cooking and cleaning. It seems that Senor Reyes has a party house up in the hills off Encinal Road in Malibu.
Jeff, you know anything about a party house Reyes keeps out in Malibu Canyon?
No. What do you got?
Let's take a ride. You walk around the side, I'll go around the back.
Hunter?
Yeah, in here, Jeff.
Nice tight pattern. Shooter knows how to use a gun.
Check this out. Yeah, this is Sergeant Hunter. Give me Sergeant McCall on homicide, please.
.38.
Frank Garriman still carries his .38.
Homicide, McCall.
Yeah, McCall, when did Frank Garriman get kicked loose?
A couple hours ago.
Well, you better get Barney and Ruben over here to 809 Vista Mar Road, Malibu. We got 2 dead bodies for him. Also, I think you better put out an APB and a murder warrant on Frank Garriman.
God, you don't think he did the killing, do you?
I hope not. I'm about a half hour away. I'll pick you up.
Go ahead. I'll wait for the lab boys.
The investigation continues into the shooting deaths of 2 murder suspects at a home in Malibu Hills. Police are looking for Frank Garriman, a retired Metro PD officer in connection with the slayings. Ironically, Garriman was once one of the top homicide detectives on the force. The City Council today voted to extend its ban on parking in.
Saturday night. I'm standing there thinking, we'll pick it up later.
What's the news on Frank's APB?
Nothing. I put out an APB on Paco Reyes, too. I don't have anything on him yet, either.
Well, if Frank finds Paco Reyes, he's gonna kill him.
Let's get out of here.
I thought you wanted the deal. Put the guns away.
Come on, where I can see you.
Everybody relax.
You're a stinking cop. This is entrapment. No way you can bust me.
Did you bring the money?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the pure grade coke Bobby Garriman ripped off. I took it from 2 of Paco Reyes' boys. They resisted arrest, so I blew them away. There I was in a house with 2 dead murder suspects and a suitcase full of coke. $5 million worth. So for the first time, I gave in to temptation.
You gotta be loco. Man, if Paco finds out you ripped him off, you're dead.
If Reyes comes after me, I'll kill him. Go ahead, give him a call. Tell him where we are. I'll take care of him right here.
I looked for him after you called. He's hiding out.
Then there's no reason to tell him about our little deal. Unless you're afraid of him.
If I was scared of Reyes, I wouldn't be here.
Good. Now all we have left is one little problem. If we're gonna do business, we can't do it pointing guns at each other. So either we put him away or I walk out and deal with someone else. Okay. Somebody's got to trust somebody, right? Now it's your move.
Let's see what you got.
You first.
Sure. There's no law against carrying money around. What do you got for me? Check it out. And all the time, I thought you was Mr. Law and Order.
You know how many times I've found myself staring at a suitcase full of unmarked bills? It really get to you after a while. So I decided to shoot the moon.
Hey, man. Welcome to the real world. Maybe we do business again.
It's a one-time only deal, pal. Stay cool and everybody walks out of here alive.
You'll be back when cops get a taste of big money. They always want more.
Please!
Drop it right there, Sanchez. Very slowly, put it on the ground. Move!
Call an ambulance.
Cuff him, Ray. He's clean.
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up the right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to speak with an attorney and to have the attorney present during questioning. If you so desire, cannot afford one, an attorney will be appointed for you.
Take it easy, Jeff. You're gonna be all right.
All that money. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
We got an ambulance coming for you.
It's too late.
have me out in an hour.
Yeah? We got 2 counts of murder on you now.
2? Now, what are you talking about?
Wadsworth. And we're gonna push for an accessory in the Bobby Garriman killing.
That wasn't me. That was Paco Reyes. Cut me a deal and I'll give him to you.
You tell me where he is, and I'll talk deal later.
He has a condo over in Carolina. He hides there when things get too hot.
Okay, Ray, get him out of here. Frank, you've been a great help, thanks.
Well, I figured you could use some help, even though I'm a bit rusty.
You still got the old moves.
Yeah, thank you, pal. Okay, listen, I'm going to get up to the hospital. But call me if you get that Paco Reyes.
Got it.
Got a chopper waiting to take us to Catalina.
Great.
Volunteer to main lobby. Volunteer to main lobby.
Excuse me? Looking for Arnice Garriman?
Hunter!
Frank!
She recognized me. She came out of it about an hour ago, and she even called my name, and the doc said that she's going to be all right, thank God.
Wonderful.
Good man. Listen, McCall and I brought Arnice some flowers.
Well, this is mighty nice of you and McCall, but she can't have any flowers in her room just yet. ICU's got these special orders.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you take her some good news instead? We got Reyes. He's going up on arraignment for murder 1 tomorrow.
Well, why don't you get back in there and visit with Arnice? We'll come back and talk with you a little bit later.
Thanks, and I'll tell her that you stopped around. Thanks to both of you.
You're welcome, Frank.
Shame about those flowers.
What do you mean?
Well, it just is a shame that they have to go to waste, you know?
What do you mean, go to waste? I mean, well, yeah, I guess it would.
Well, I have a really nice cut crystal vase at home, and they would just be perfect in that.
Yeah, they would. You're right. Okay, I'll follow you back to your house, pick up the vase. Thanks.
Elizabeth Short, the Black Dahlia, was different. Special. She went straight to the front pages and stayed there. And I mean all over the world.
It's the Black Dahlia murder case. It's the most famous unsolved murder case in the city's history.
After all these years, what could have brought them here? I'll bet those are her bones. All cut up like the Black Dahlia was.
You said there was no one in the world as beautiful as she was.
Hey! Get over here! Come on, get over here quick! How you doing? Can you tell me where I'd find Detective Sergeant Hunter?
Sporty, I think your friend should have thought about that before the merchandise stuck to his fingertips. No way. Yeah. I'll have to talk to you later about it. Bye.
Hunter?
Well, I'll be damned, Sergeant John Doyle.
It's been John Doyle for quite a while now, but Sergeant has a nice ring to it.
I've heard of you. You were quite something.
Thank you. Thanks for not adding in your day.
I wouldn't dream of it. I'm Sergeant McCall. Hunter and I work together.
Oh, nice to meet both of you. Hey, how come I never had partners like you when I was on the force?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because I heard you were a real pain in the you-know-what.
Come on now. I was a sweetheart. Anyway, I hear you two are on the Black Dahlia case.
We are?
We are. Our number came up when Marinsky retired. It's now our case until we retire.
It was my case for 15 years. The only big case I never solved. The only one. Still, you never know when you're gonna get another shot. A friend of mine named Bruno Simonelli tipped me off about a human skeleton they dug up on a construction site. Human and female.
Well, where is it now?
Right here in your forensic lab. It was cut in half exactly the same way the Black Dahlia was cut in half. That's why I'm here.
Sergeant, the Black Dahlia was murdered 41 years ago.
The foundation Simonelli just tore up was laid 41 years ago.
There are enough similarities to say that it is the same method of dismemberment, the same knife, and in my opinion, the same killer.
That means we start all over again. At square one. Oh, did I say we? I meant you.
Well, that's all right. We'll all start at square one.
And friends, you're looking at square one. You spend your life working in homicide like I did. Murders come and go. But not the Black Dahlia. It always kind of surprised me, all the attention. Usually a murder, no matter how gory, it's a couple of days of headlines, and adios, on to the next murder. Elizabeth Short, the Black Dahlia, was different, special. She went straight to the front pages and stayed there. And I mean all over the world. Day after day, week after week, year after year. And it's still going on. Now they rehash the story every 5 years. We close this case and we're in the history books. Black Dahlia, before. And after. He was stabbed so many times we could hardly count the wounds. Her hands and ankles were bound. She was tortured for 2 or 3 days. And then finally killed. The body was found in a vacant lot downtown. Newspapers jumped all over it. Black Dahlia. Jet black hair, white skin, black clothes she always wore. Black Dahlia murder case. Oh, the press people loved it. They'll always love it. Until we nail the killer.
That is, if he's still alive.
He's still alive. I can feel him. You know, this case is addictive. You'll get it, both of you.
You said he. It's possible that the killer's a woman.
Yeah, it's possible. But I doubt it.
It's quite a collection you have over there.
Oh, that's just the highlights. I got a ton of stuff down in storage. There's a picture of the mayor and me, the governor. Everybody was fascinated with Elizabeth Short, the whys and who of her murder. Like I say, the case is addictive.
And these bones were cut up the same way?
The same method, same knife, and we believe the same killer.
Are you sure about the date? You know, the killing occurred 41 years ago.
The city records have the foundation being laid January 7th, 1947.
Then this new set of bones makes it a serial murder, right?
Well, Ann, if 2 killings constitute a serial murder, then yes, you're right.
Aren't you wasting time and money reopening a case that's 41 years old? The killer is probably dead by now.
Well, there are no statutes of limitation on murder. This case has never been closed. The Black Dahlia murder case is the most famous unsolved murder case in the city's history. As a matter of fact, Metro detectives have been assigned this case every day for the last 41 years.
Come on, Sergeant. You can't really believe there's a chance of finding new witnesses or new leads?
Well, we won't know till we try, will we?
You can try. But you won't find anything. Not a thing.
It never changes. Pictures of young girls reported missing 40 years ago and pictures of young girls reported missing today. They've all got that same kind of sad, hopeful look. It's like they're all waiting to be discovered or something.
Where you been, Doyle? We've been expecting you.
You mean you meant it? There's a chance I might look over your shoulder on this?
Go on, tell him what you told me. He said he thought that it would probably be a very good idea if you'd help us out on this.
What do you say, Doyle? Want to help us?
Hey, I'll give it some serious thought.
Yes, ma'am. All right, I'll call you back after Jeopardy. Thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, Sergeant Richard Hunter, Metropolitan Homicide. I was calling in regards to a missing persons report that was filed on a Nora Stack on January 7th, 1947. Yes, ma'am. That was a long time ago.
Okay, thank you.
We're not after you, okay? All we want is a little information. Yeah. And don't hang up on me again.
Oh, I see. Well, no, thanks very much. I appreciate your time. Thank you. That phone number now belongs to a dry cleaner. He thought I was calling to complain about my laundry. Too much starch in the shirts.
You know, they didn't have cops like you when I was on the force. If they did, we'd never get any work done.
Doyle, are you making a pass?
I hope so.
All right, 20 West 68th Street. Should be right about here.
My kid's sister. That was more than 40 years ago.
Yes, I know.
You trying to tell me you found out what happened to her?
Well, you see, we found the remains of a body that was buried about 41 years ago.
Myra? I wonder.
Mr. Peterson, we're not exactly sure that it's your sister that we found. That's why we're here. You could help us out a lot if you can tell us exactly what happened and when.
She was 18 years old. A wild girl. Oh, I tried laying the law down to her. But Myra wouldn't listen. I know.
So what happened?
She just disappeared, just like that, and I never saw her again.
So you think she's dead?
Well, a few weeks after Myra disappeared, that Black Dahlia girl was killed. I went to the police. I spoke to a guy named Boyle.
It was Doyle, Mr. Peterson. And I'm the man you spoke to.
The hell you are. His name was Boyle. He was much taller than you.
Mr. Peterson, what happened?
Like I told Boyle then. Ah, poor Myra. I'll bet she was done in by that same guy who killed the Black Dahlia. Oh, they said they were going to look into it, but they never found anything. Because as far as I'm concerned, they didn't look hard enough.
Thanks, Mr. Peterson. If we have any more questions, we'll give you a call.
I can't wait.
You ever stop to think the poor kid got fed up? Got the hell away from you as fast as she could? By the way, that cop's name was Doyle. And you're looking at him.
He had a lot of hair, a lot of wavy hair.
Come on.
Yes?
Hi, Sergeant Hunter, Metropolitan Police. I was wondering if you might help me with some information.
Yes, of course. If I can.
On January 4th, 1947, a Florence Johnson disappeared.
Yeah, I remember that.
You do? Or were you the one that reported her missing?
No. I'm the one that was reported missing. I'm Florence Johnson. I ran off with a sailor. We got married. Lived with him for 12 years. My mother said he was no good. She was right.
You know, Hunter, this used to be a real fancy neighborhood. Not expensive fancy, but chic fancy, you know what I mean?
Let me tell you something, Doyle. Chic it ain't.
You bet, honey. We've all gone downhill.
Marie Watson?
In the flesh?
I'm Sergeant Richard Hunter, Metropolitan Police Department. This is my colleague, Sergeant Doyle.
It's a pleasure, Sergeant.
We'd like to ask you some questions regarding something that happened many, many years ago.
I'll be glad to help if I can.
Good. February 3rd, 1947, you made a missing persons report on a Sally Beaumont.
Sally? After all these years, you finally found her?
I'd just like to know what you can tell us about her, lady.
You're a little late, aren't you? Hey, I know you. You're that detective, right? On the Black Dahlia case? I never miss one of the shows they do about her. All the lurid details, the gory pictures they show up close. Great television.
Glad you're a fan.
Miss Watson, can you tell us about Sally's friends, maybe where she worked?
I don't think she had any friends, except me, that is. She came from Oregon. She was a nice girl, pleasant, shy, good manners, very nice.
Where did she work?
She worked for the Latimers.
The Latimers in Pasadena?
You bet. The Latimers.
What did she do for them?
She was a maid. Hey, what's Sally got to do with the Black Dahlia murder? And don't you go telling me it's got nothing to do with it. You two coming around here asking me questions about Sally after 40 years? And you, the fellow on that Black Dahlia case?
Hey, don't get carried away. This may have something to do with your friend, and it may not. That's what we're here to try to find out. Now, you going to help us or not?
Well, great. Just what I need, the 3rd degree.
Look, Miss Watson, there's some evidence that's come up recently. We'd like to talk to you. Can we do that?
Well, you can ask me questions, but not him. You want to come in? I've got some beer in the refrigerator.
Yeah, no beer for me, thanks.
Well, I want one.
Good.
Nothing like a cold beer on a hot day. Now, what kind of questions you got?
Well, we'd like you to tell us a little bit more about Sally.
Well, there's nothing to tell, really. She left the Latimers to go visit her folks in Portland. She had this old Chevy. She was dead set on driving it up there, nonstop. Well, when I didn't hear from her, I called her folks. Not only wasn't she there, they didn't even know she was coming. I guess Sally was planning on surprising them. That's when I reported her missing.
Well, couldn't she have run off with the boyfriend?
Oh, no way. I told you she was shy. Not only didn't she date anyone, she certainly didn't run off with anyone. I think she fell asleep at the wheel, and bam, she was dead. Those roads were terrible back then. Maybe up near the Oregon border, where those cliffs go straight down into the ocean. I figure that's why the car was never found. Sally neither.
And there's got to be more than that. What'd she do on her days off?
I told you she never dated any guys, if that's what you're looking for. On her days off, she used to come over here and we'd sit around listening to the radio. No television then.
You trying to tell us that's all there is?
Where'd you find this guy?
Look, Marie, I really appreciate your time. If you think of anything else, call me at that number. Come on.
Yeah, you I'll call. Hey! Don't they have a retirement plan in the police department?
Nice place. Looks like we're really in a high rent district.
Just behave yourself.
Yeah, I always behave myself.
Sergeant Hunter, Sergeant McCall, and Mr. Doyle.
That's Sergeant Doyle.
Mrs. Latimer's expecting us.
Yes. This way, please. Mrs. Latimer is waiting for you in the drawing room.
Hello. I'm Edith Latimer. This is my son, Wallace.
Mrs. Latimer, Sergeant Hunter, Sergeant McCall, and Sergeant Doyle. Thanks very much for agreeing to see us.
No trouble at all. Would you care for some tea?
Nothing for myself, thank you.
Anything at all?
No, we're fine, thank you.
Then please sit down.
Thank you.
That'll be all, George.
Miss Latimer, we'd like to talk to you about a woman who worked for you many, many years ago. Sally Beaumont.
Sally. Yes, I remember Sally.
How long did she work for you?
I think a year, perhaps 18 months.
Why did she leave?
As I recall, she wanted to pay a visit to her parents.
What kind of girl was she?
Sweet, very sweet. We were hoping that she would come back.
Do you recall what she looked like?
Plain, as I remember.
And very shy. I think her stay here was probably her first time away from home.
Yes, we were surprised that we didn't hear from her again. And then, many weeks later, 2 policemen came here to ask about her. And it seemed that she had never arrived at her parents' home and had been reported missing.
Just out of curiosity, what could possibly have happened that's made you interested in Sally at this late date?
A human skeleton was found. Female. Killed by the same person that killed Elizabeth Short.
Elizabeth Short?
The Black Dahlia.
The Black Dahlia. That poor woman who...
That's the one.
And these remains. You think they could be Sally?
Could be.
Oh, how horrifying.
Mrs. Latimer, we're not certain that the bones belong to Sally Beaumont. We're trying to find that out.
I'm sorry, that's all we can do to help.
It's quite all right. Thank you for your time. If you think of anything else that might be of interest to us, please call me at that number.
After all these years, what brought them here?
I'll see what I can find out, Mother.
They'll arrest Adrian. Take him away. We can't let that happen, Wallace.
It won't happen. I promise you.
Oh, who were those people who were here today, Mother?
What people?
Those people. That woman.
Adrian, you know that you are not supposed to get upset.
Who were they?
They were police investigators.
Police? What do they want?
Adrian?
Oh, Wallace, I didn't know you were here. Why didn't someone tell me Wallace was here? Wallace, what did those policemen want?
It's all right, Adrian. It's all right. They've gone now, and they're not going to come back.
Wallace is right. They're not coming back anymore. Oh, there's George. George has your dinner. See, Adrian, everything you like.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
There's this. Hello? I would like to speak to Mrs. Edith Coles Latimer, please. This is Edith Latimer. Mrs. Latimer, this is Marie Watson. Well, I'm afraid I don't know anyone by that name. Well, sure you do. We met a long time ago. I was Sally's friend. Sally Beaumont. Mrs. Latimer? Are you still there? Yes, I'm here. Do you remember me now? Not really. What do you want? We have something to talk about. I would like to come and see you. I'm afraid that's impossible. Then you'll have to make it possible. What do you want to talk about? That's what I'm going to tell you when I see you. I'm telling you this is important. It would be better if you'd let me come and see you. Maybe you can come tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. Do you have the address? I know where it is.
May I help you?
Yes. My name is Marie Watson. Mrs. Latimer is expecting me.
This way, please.
Hello, Miss Watson. This is my son, Wallace. Pleased to meet you.
Thank you.
Miss Watson, I'm sure you understand that we're curious to know why you are here. Oh, I'm sorry. May I sit down? Yes, of course. The police came to see me yesterday about Sally. I bet they came to see you, too.
Yes, they were here. We told them what little we knew.
I didn't. I didn't tell him what I think now. The real reason Sally left here.
She left to visit her parents.
That's what I always thought, too. Until the cops came to talk to me. Now, I'll bet Sally never left L.A. I'll bet those are her bones. All cut up like the Black Dahlia was. I remember the things Sally used to tell me about that son of yours, Adrian. How he scared her, tried to do dirty things to her. She told me how weird he was. And I figured even then, he might just have been weird enough to kill someone.
That's not true.
Well, maybe the police should come and ask him questions then and see for themselves.
If Adrian was still alive, he certainly would have nothing to hide. He has been dead many years.
Oh, I'll just bet. Miss Latimer, I got a habit. And I'll bet there are a lot of other people have that same habit. I read the obituaries. And even if I'm in a hurry, there are two things I never miss. The astrology column and the obituaries. And if Adrian Latimer had died, I sure as hell would have read about it. And I sure would have remembered it.
Miss Watson, Adrian is dead. We have nothing more to say to you.
Well, that's too bad. That's just too bad.
What's too bad, Miss Watson?
I came here to be friends, and now it's too bad you don't want to be friendly.
What do you want, Miss Watson?
Something you Latimers won't miss one little bit. Money. Not a lot of money. $100,000.
How absurd. Why should we give you money?
So I won't tell the police what Sally told me about Adrian, so they won't come around here asking him questions. Those are Sally's bones. I'll bet my life on that. And they'll prove it. And when they do, you can just bet they're going to be coming around here to ask Adrian questions about the Black Dahlia, too. They say the same person killed them both. Well, the newspapers are going to have a great time with that.
Miss Watson, you'd better leave.
Okay, I'll go. I'll even give you time to think about it. Maybe a day or two. Who knows? By then, maybe you'll want to be friends.
Wallace, what are we going to do?
I don't know, Mother, but we can't give her any money.
But why not? At least she won't talk.
No. No, if we pay her, we'll never be rid of her.
You told him what?
I told him I thought you still loved me and he didn't think you did. Oh, do you?
Look, Tony, there's no sense in pretending about this thing. Yes, I did love you very much. I loved you more than any woman
Then
could ever
why
love
did you
any
run
man.
away?
Because I couldn't stand it any longer. I knew you wouldn't change.
I did change. The moment you left me, I knew I'd never be able to live with anybody else.
Stop it, Tony, please. Too bad, isn't it?
For me.
For me, too.
Oh, darling. I've missed so much. Stay with me 1 minute, please. Now we can have a good cry together. It's funny, isn't it?
Yes. Very funny.
There must be something I can do to make things right. Why not?
Because I'm married.
No, but you left me, didn't you?
Oh, that was different.
Different why?
Well, because Don needs me.
And I don't.
No, you don't. You don't need anyone. Why, you even live in a world all of your own. No one's really a part of it. And I wasn't.
But there must be something I can do.
Nothing, Tony.
No matter what?
No matter what. Come on, Tony, let's get out of here.
Met a wax doll. Something to protect. To relieve his guilt.
I'd like to see Mrs. Latimer, please.
Is she expecting you?
No, not this time.
We will see her.
I will see if Mrs. Latimer is in.
Cheerful guy, huh? See, what do you want to do? Break the door down now?
You've been hanging out with Doyle too much, haven't you?
Mrs. Latimer will see you. This way.
We have a number of questions we'd like to ask you.
Yes?
Sally Beaumont had a very good friend here in Los Angeles, Marie Watson. We questioned her yesterday, and today she's dead. Her house burned down last night with her in it. The fire squad has labeled it a fire of questionable origin.
Why would you think that something like that could have anything to do with us?
Because Marie Watson called this house night before last about 10:30 in the evening.
Yes, I was the one who took that call. She wanted to know if the police had been here to see us. And she wanted to know what questions they had asked.
That's it?
I just couldn't imagine why she was calling us. But she did.
This is twice you've come here to question us. I would really like to know why you think we're involved in this case you're investigating.
I think we've already explained that, haven't we?
George, please show our guests to the door.
Thank you.
Poor woman. Dead. Wallace, I know that you didn't do it. And I certainly didn't. But who could have done it?
Well, I know the likeliest suspects, Mother. You and I and Adrian.
I didn't check on him last night. I didn't check on him last night. I didn't check on him.
L57, meet L56 on tack 2.
Hey, Hunter, what are you doing? Still sitting around reading old newspapers?
Yep, still plugging away. How's Doyle doing?
He's checking something down in Venice. He's relentless. Listen, I got something. A neighbor of Marie Watson saw a suspicious car, a dark blue two-door sedan, last night, right before the fire.
Dark blue sedan, huh? Good work. I got something. It appears Mrs. Latimer had another son, Adrian, born January 14th, 1926. Now, he shows up every once in a while, up until right around the mid-40s, and then he suddenly disappears. So I called the Hall of Records for a death certificate, found nothing. I think first thing in the morning, we're gonna run this guy down, dead or alive.
Wait a minute, what do you mean first thing in the morning?
7 a.m.
Oh, no. 7 a.m.?
Okay, make it 7:05.
What a pal. Thanks.
Hello, Elizabeth. Let's go inside. Oh, Elizabeth, you are so beautiful. You're so very beautiful.
I'm not Elizabeth.
Now, don't you start that again. Don't you make fun of me. No, I knew you weren't dead. I knew it. All those terrible things that they were writing in the newspapers, I knew. They were lies.
The lies are all over now. Everything's gonna be all right again.
I know I hurt you. I didn't want to do it, not really, but you were laughing at me. Oh, I know how you are, how you tease, how you laugh, but no more. You're not gonna do that anymore.
Please, look at me. Can't you see? I'm not Elizabeth. Elizabeth died a long time ago.
There's only one Elizabeth. There's no one in this world more beautiful than you are. You know, you're more beautiful than Sally ever was. Oh, Sally never meant anything to me. No, not really, but you mean everything to me.
Adrian, listen to me, please.
See, I knew you remembered me. I knew you did.
Adrian, look at me. I'm not Elizabeth.
She died a long time ago.
No, I told you not to start that again, because that's what got me mad in the first place, because you wouldn't understand. You thought I was crazy or something, didn't you?
No, Adrian, I didn't. I swear I didn't. It was Elizabeth who treated you like that. Remember you said there was no one in the world as beautiful as she was. Can't you see I'm not Elizabeth?
Don't make me do it all over again. If you make me do it, I will.
Sally, don't come in. He thinks you're dead.
Hunter.
hope you're sitting down.
Been sitting down all day. What's up?
I think we just solved the Black Dahlia murder case.
Have you been drinking?
No. I'm sitting here looking at Adrian. I presume his last name is Latimer. It's the same guy who killed Elizabeth Short and Sally Beaumont. He's on my floor, handcuffed.
Hi, I need to see the Latimers, please.
Have you
found Adrian? Yes, we found him. I might add that he found my partner. We have him in custody now. I have 2 warrants for your arrest. Accessories in the murder of Elizabeth Short and Sally Beaumont. Suspicion of murder in the burning death of Marie Watson.
I had nothing to do with that woman's death. And neither did Wallace.
Sergeant Hunter.
Yes, George.
I can assure you that Mrs. Latimer and Mr. Wallace were here the entire night. Neither of them left this house.
Really, George? You up all night roaming the halls?
I am a light sleeper. If either of them had left the house, I would have known. I would have heard.
Do you own a dark blue 2-door sedan?
Yes, I do.
And do you know a car fitting that description was seen in the neighborhood the night Marie Watson was burned to death? George, you sure there's not something you want to talk to me about? Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and arrest these 2 people.
Sergeant, it's me you want. I've lived nearly all my life in this home. I have served this family for over 45 years. This is my family. I had to protect Adrian. I had to protect you.
Don't say any more, George. Shouldn't you be reading him his rights?
It's not necessary. I don't care about that. I'll go with you now.
George, I'm ordering you to be quiet. Don't you say any more until we've gotten you a lawyer.
I think an attorney would be best for all 3 of you. You have the right to remain silent, George. If you give up that right, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. The following statement is from the district attorney's office. The district attorney has decided to file no charges against Edith Latimer and Wallace Latimer in exchange for their cooperation. George Cooper will be tried for the murder of Marie Watson. Adrian Latimer will plead not guilty in the murders of Elizabeth Short and Sally Beaumont by reason of insanity.
Are you absolutely sure that Latimer is the killer of the Black Dahlia?
Absolutely sure. I'll stake my reputation on that.
Exactly what reputation are you referring to?
I'm Sergeant John Doyle, police expert on the Black Dahlia cases before most of you people were born. This case is closed, thanks to some able-bodied teamwork and my own personal philosophy.
And what is that philosophy?
It's never over till the fat lady's behind bars.
Did you have any insurance on Shannon Richards?
Don't point your badge at me. No one shoots a picture without insuring the star. So what's the call?
Murder.
L56, he's running your way.
Hey! Hey, come back here! Hey, you can't go in there!
It's just a matter of time before the cops show up with a lot of questions.
Yes, that's very true.
You know, we are one telephone call away from losing this case.
So, from illegal parking to murder, that's a giant step.
Who is it this time? Who is it this time? Promiscuous slut! Who is it this time? Who is it this time? Tell me who it is! You haven't got the guts.
Cut and print it.
Oh my God. Are you okay?
Okay, everybody. Listen up. Let's move it out of here onto the library.
Shanna, sweetheart. Oh, wonderful. Beautiful.
I can do it without you, Walt.
Oh.
You're sweet.
Nice weekend.
You too. See you Monday?
Mm-hmm. It was wonderful. Just
Did you
wonderful.
like it?
Yeah. Did you like it?
I loved it.
You like it? Yeah. You can have them reshoot it if you didn't like it.
No, it's fine.
Looking forward to the weekend?
Interview for Entertainment Tonight is set for next Friday. And the Tonight Show wants you back. The SAP.
Shannon, Miss Richards over here. Shannon.
Jerry, get us out of here.
Shannon, over here.
Run over him if you have to.
Sisters. You all right? Hello. Oh, God. Truck. Hey, you! What are you doing there? Get him, Dutch! All right, Dutch, that's enough. Dutch, get back here. Leave him alone. Dutch, that's enough. Dutch, get back here, now. Dutch, that's enough. Get back here.
How you doing?
Hey there. Hunter, McCall?
Right. Took the log here?
Just down here at the west end. My partner's over on the east side. There's a press all over the place.
I look forward to seeing that.
All right.
We're setting up hot dog stands in no time, huh?
Got a good one for you, Hunter.
I'll bet you do. Okay, Larson, I gotta talk to you. Come here. What the hell you think you're doing?
Well, I'm the watch commander, Sergeant. It's a hell of a big case. Thought I'd get out from behind my desk and do a little field supervision until someone from homicide showed up and took charge.
That's me. Now you got 4 cops, a dog, and a civilian trampling evidence into the ground.
We didn't disturb anything. The body's under the tree.
How do you think it got here, Larson? Drop out of an airplane?
I don't like your attitude, Sergeant.
Oh, really?
Lieutenant, would you have your men move up the road, please? Thank you.
Okay, men. Homicide's running the show now. Let's get out of their way. Give them a chance to solve one for a change.
Aren't you afraid you might be disturbing the evidence?
I'm not gonna turn this into a circus, McCall.
This is going to be one big circus.
Let's get some details.
Why don't you let me go talk to Larson, okay? You just relax.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Lieutenant, send us the first unit responding to the scene, would you?
Howdy, I'm Clint Parker. This is my partner, Len Flood.
Let's start with this morning's call.
Well, the witness led me here to the tree. I looked underneath and saw Shannon Richardson.
Did you touch anything?
Well, I checked for a pulse at her right wrist and on her neck.
Was she warm?
No, but not cold either. More cool, you know, like from being naked.
Was she breathing?
I didn't detect any breathing, no.
Did you try CPR or anything?
Well, Sergeant, I'm not a doctor, but I didn't think CPR would raise the dead.
But I think I might have tried.
Can it, Parker?
Yes, sir.
Which one of you called the watch commander?
I did.
Did you mention Shannon Richards' name?
I may have, I'm not sure.
Now, what the hell does that mean, Parker? You may have. Somebody did.
Okay, yeah. I mentioned her name. I'm sorry.
Did you stand by the scene to protect the body?
Yes, sir.
Then why didn't you do your job? When we got here, this place looked like Disneyland.
Sergeant, do you see any bars on my collar? I'm just a frontline troop. When the lieutenant tells me to step aside, I step aside.
He asked you to do that?
Yes, and he did everything but sell tickets. You see that beady-eyed little wimp with him? That's Lieutenant Ellis. He's from the Rampart Division. Larson invited him over to have a look.
Tell him about Clark.
What about Clark?
Lieutenant Larson let him take some pictures of the body.
I was son walked down to get him.
Larson, if I didn't have a full day's work, I'd kick your butt right now.
Assuming you could.
Get out of here, Russo. You're not a part of this.
Sergeant, you stay right where you are.
Get your camera, Clark.
Brad, stay right here.
Clark, this is a homicide investigation. I'm the ranking officer here. And if you open your mouth one more time, I'm going to take 2 bars off your shirt and shove them down your throat for you.
Sergeant, don't make it any worse than it is already.
Yeah, you do that.
Regular Dirty Harry, aren't you, Hunter?
I'm no Dirty Harry, Larson. Let me just tell you something. I'm hired by this city to protect the citizens of this city from jerks. Jerks like you. Does camera belong to the city?
Yeah.
This is a homicide investigation. I'm the ranking officer. I'm ordering both of you guys out of here.
I'll see you another day, Hunter.
Good.
Certainly hasn't been a dull morning, has it?
Here is a special news release. Famed film star Shannon Richards has been found dead in Elysian Park. Shannon Richards, star of both television and screen,
The remainder of the money is due now. Wire it to my account in London.
Is it who we hear it is?
Yes, it is.
Listen, we ran into Lieutenant Larson on the web. He flagged us down. He said you two had some sort of run-in. What's the problem?
The jerk was taking scrapbook photographs of the dead body.
He told me Clark was shooting those pictures because he wasn't sure when you two were going to show up.
That's bull, Charlie.
Calm down. I'll take care of it. If he stepped over the line, I'll handle it. So what do we got? Is it a homicide?
Well, we're treating it like one, but there's no visible sign of trauma. There's no sign of struggle.
Think maybe drugs?
We'll know that after the autopsy.
Remember my ex-wife, Sarah? She's a big movie buff. I remember her talking about this Shannon Richards. When she first hit, everybody wondered who she was, you know, where she was from. But none of the stories she told ever checked out. Nobody ever found the answer either. I guess it's your turn now. Good luck.
This is Inez Pedrosa for KXRX Action News. We're coming to you live from the Beverly Hills mansion of actress Shannon Richards, who was found dead earlier today in Elysian Park. We're standing by awaiting further developments. Therefore, guys, back to you in the studio. Listen, guys, we have probably another job, okay? Break down now and then afterwards in a half hour.
So you want to flip for who goes upstairs?
You have longer legs. You go upstairs.
Hi. You're fortunate enough to have my number, but unfortunately, I'm not here. If you leave a message after the tone, maybe you'll be fortunate enough to have me call you back. Thanks.
Good morning, Miss Richards. This is Bruce, your friendly AD. The limo will be out in front at 6 a.m. Thank you.
Shannon, you know how I hate these damn machines. You filthy rich, hire some poor unemployed actor to take your calls. Tony Rondino wants to talk. I promised him you'd call, so call, damn it. You're beautiful.
Hi, Thelma. It's Shannon. I probably won't be home till late, so before you take off for the weekend, would you be sure to pick up the dry cleaning? Thanks. Gotta go. Bye-bye.
Hello, Shannon. This is Tony Rondino. Weren't we getting together this evening? Give me a call, please.
Shannon, this is Diana Cross. I want you to know I meant everything I said. Thank you for agreeing to meet with me Friday night.
Diana Cross?
Yes?
I'm Sergeant Hunter, Metropolitan Police. I'd like to ask you a couple questions.
Well, yes, come in.
Thanks. You recently wrote a letter to Shannon Richards. I'd like to talk to you about that.
Well, that letter was private. You had no right to read it. Excuse me. Hello? Yes? Uh-huh. I don't mind.
It's just a matter of time before the cops show up with a lot of questions.
Yes, that's very true.
They're already there.
Exactly.
I hope you haven't said anything to them.
That's right.
Because listen to me, babe. In this country, you don't have to. You have the right to remain silent. You tell them that.
Thank you. I will.
We're gonna get through this. You're just gonna have to trust me. All right?
Yes, I will. Sergeant, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to answer your questions.
Whatever you want to do, Miss Cross, I'm going to find out what's going on anyway.
Well, I'm not going to talk to you. Don't I have that right?
Thanks for your time. I appreciate it.
May I have my letter?
No, we're going to keep the letter. It's evidence. Thank you.
doing sneaking up on a fella like that? Hey, you're a cop, aren't you? Why aren't you out doing something for society, like writing parking tickets?
You in the park this morning?
No. I'm a neurosurgeon, and I was at the hospital doing a brain transplant. Came down here in my Rolls Royce just to get some fresh air.
Were you in the park this morning?
I knew one of you'd be back. I knew it the minute I saw him take her out of the car. He raped her, didn't he?
What time was that?
Sorry, my Rolex isn't working. It was after daybreak.
What do you look like?
Money? You drive a Jaguar, you got money.
Color's the Jag.
Blue. Black. No, dark anyway.
2-door, 4-door?
4. He got her out of the back.
Was she dead?
No, she wasn't dead. She sort of, sighed a little when he walked off.
Carrying her like a rag doll.
Can you describe him for me?
Tall, dark, an Arab, a Mexican, shiny black hair. And skinny. I guess when you got money, you don't have to eat.
So you'd recognize him again if you saw him?
I don't know, maybe. I misplaced my glasses a couple of years ago.
Did you see him leave?
No, I was, my collection business took me across the park.
Where can I find you again if I want to talk to you?
Well, I usually have dinner at the Polo Lounge, but on special occasions, I dine at the Mercy Mission, just to see how the other half lives. Thank you, sir.
What's your name?
Harry Caulfield.
Harry Caulfield. Thank you, Harry. Appreciate it.
One, two, yes, just one. Carl, set up your camera over by the door. Come on, guys, let's go. Let's get some lights and tackle right away.
No, and I'm not releasing any photographs. They're gonna drive me nuts. Hold, please. Kathy, screen my calls. No more press. Tell them Public Affairs is handling all inquiries.
Charlie, screening your calls ain't gonna get rid of the camera crews in the lobby.
But you are, Lieutenant, so you go down there and tell them something. Tell them anything you want, but get rid of them.
Oh, no, Charlie, you're the one that's good with the press.
I'm also good at delegating authority. Let's go. All I want is the bottom line, McCall.
Blood level shows there were toxic amounts of both alcohol and barbiturates in their system. We're looking at 0.26 blood alcohol.
That's it? That's the bottom line?
No, Barney says that the level of intoxication combined with bruises along her jawline indicates forced ingestion.
She couldn't have walked or driven to that part.
No way, absolutely not. This girl was so full of booze and drugs that her involuntary systems could hardly have been working, let alone her voluntary ones.
So what's the call?
Murder, forced overdose.
Press is gonna love this.
Yeah.
I'm on top of it, babe. I don't want you to worry. Everything's gonna be all right. No, it's gonna be fine. Trust me. I gotta go. Someone's here. Come in. Hi. What can I do for you, officer?
Sergeant Hunter, Metropolitan Homicide. I was wondering, you do have a client by the name of Diana Cross, right?
So?
She had a meeting set up last night with Shannon Richards, you know, the movie star. I'd like to know what that meeting was about.
Sergeant, I'm sensing a real conflict of interest here. No, really, I am. My loyalties are torn between my high regard for the LAPD and my client's welfare.
Well, I can appreciate your conflict. However, you knew there was a meeting, right? Perhaps you were there.
No, I wasn't there. As a matter of fact, excuse me. I don't have to answer that.
You already have. Is that your blue Jaguar downstairs there?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it is.
Good. Excuse me. You're under arrest.
What for?
Suspicion of murder.
All right, everyone, listen up. Stand on a white line, keep your heads up, and look straight ahead.
Recognize any of those men, Mr. Caulfield?
Well, if I got to pick one, I'd say it's that guy right there, second from the end.
Would you be willing to testify in court to that fact?
In court?
Yeah, in court.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't know about that. I didn't say that was the guy. I just said he looked more like him than the other guys he got up there.
A woman's been murdered. Now, if that's the guy that did it, your testimony can help us to put him away.
I've been on the sauce for 15 years. You think anyone's going to believe what I have to say?
I never should have let her come near you bums.
Monty, for the right price, you deliver your mother.
Hey, your muscle tactics may work in Vegas and Atlantic City, but they're not going to work here.
Work? What do you know about work, you know, talent leech? You're nothing but a high-paid Hollywood pimp.
Gentlemen, please, now, let's stop the bickering.
We're not going to be bickering, George. I've made my decision, and you guys know what it is.
Gentlemen, this isn't getting us anywhere. Now, why don't you both cool off?
I'm trying to talk to this two-bit hustler. He's got nothing to say worth listening to.
Sorry I wasted my breath. If you don't get the message, it's your problem.
Who the hell are you to tell me what
Excuse me.
It's all over,
Can I help you?
All right.
Yes, I'm Sergeant Hunter, Metropolitan Police. Sergeant McCall.
Yes, and what can I do for you? We're here to see Tony Rondino. That is, if he's not too busy. Would you just wait here for a second, please?
No one comes to my house and threatens me, especially a cheap dime store. What is it?
There are two police officers outside. They want to talk to you.
All right, if they're standing out there, let them in.
You can come in.
Gentlemen?
Meg says you're cops.
Yes. I'm Sergeant Hunter. This is Sergeant McCall, Metropolitan Homicide. We're investigating the death of Shannon Richards.
Shocking, absolutely shocking. Monty here came over to discuss it. He was Shannon's personal manager. This is George Franklin. He's my partner.
And you are?
Tony Rondino.
Tony Rondino. You must be the producer of Shannon's latest film.
Ex-producer. It's all over now. We've only been shooting for 10 days. We had 16 weeks to go, so we shut down. It's a shame. Shannon was really a gifted actress.
Is that what this little argument was about, Shannon Richards?
Argument, hell, Sergeant. This is Hollywood. You lose a picture that figures to gross $100 million. You tend to yell a little. Right, Monty?
Yeah. Especially when you have a piece. Have you any idea what happened to Shannon?
Well, we know she was murdered.
God. How? How was she murdered?
You were her manager. When did you last see her?
I took her home from the studio on Friday. Everything was fine. She was looking forward to a weekend around the pool. She never went out much when she was working.
Do you have any idea who might have wanted to do this to her?
I don't know. She didn't have any enemies that I know of. but she was very secretive about her past. If she had parents or any family, I never met them.
Mr. Rondino, you called Shannon Friday night, right?
Hey, you do your homework. I like that. Yeah, I wanted to see you. Monty set up a meeting. George and I were going to talk to her about the picture over dinner. It's nothing important. It's called staying in touch with the star.
But she never showed up, right?
No. George and I went over to the studio. There's a little poker game there every Friday night.
Mr. Rondino, did you have any insurance on Shannon Richards?
Don't point your badge at me. No one shoots a picture without insuring the star. The bank won't lend you a dime without it.
How much insurance did you have on her?
George, give her the figure.
$15 million for the term of the shoot, and budget was about $34 million. That's fairly standard.
And we would have made twice that in the first 10 weeks of release.
Well, I can see you're all pretty shook up over Shannon's loss, so we'll be leaving now. If there's anything that you guys think of that might be able to help us, we'd appreciate a call.
You could bet on it. We're going to give you a call.
I'd appreciate it, officers, if you'd keep me informed about this. I may have been the only friend she had in the whole damn world.
We'll be in touch.
Adam 43, okay, 7. Mary 40, Roger. Lincoln 5-6, go to TAC 2.
Lincoln 5-6, go.
Hunter, this is Finn. Parker and Flood have checked the local hospitals for dog bites and...
I've got an address on your jogger. 2713 South Lambert, apartment 106.
Got a description of his car, a white VW. I got Parker and Flood staked at the south end of the block.
Lincoln 5-6, we're on our way. Clear.
Roger, 90 out.
Hello?
Hey, babe. It's me. How you doing?
Jesse, where are you? I've been calling your office for hours.
Well, some trouble walked in last night. The cops put me on the griddle.
Police? Why?
Who knows why the cops do what they do? They probably did it so they could look it on their daily report.
Jesse, I'm worried. Maybe I should just call Sergeant Hunter and tell him the truth. What difference would it make?
Listen to me. Nothing in the rule book says we got to talk to cops. But I do want you to talk to that attorney I told you about.
I don't know, Jesse. Everything's happening so quickly.
Do it. Just do it. Now, come on now. Either we take care of business or it takes care of us. Right? I want you to call that attorney and do exactly what he says.
Right, Jesse, if that's what you want.
Now, this is for you, not me. Trust me. I'll call you later.
I think the only reason you want to be a detective is that you think everybody gets a partner like McCall.
You have to admit she's a hell of a lot prettier than you.
Yeah. But I hear detectives ain't all that great, man.
Needs a patrol. If I'm going to spend the rest of my life driving, I'll be a traveling salesman. Hell. You know, I want to use my head, solve some crime, capture some crooks.
You've been watching Miami Vice again, haven't you? Huh?
6 Adam 32, this is Bell 56 on TAC 2. Do you read me?
6 Adam 32, go.
We're over here on the north end. Any movement?
Nothing. He hasn't shown yet.
All right, keep in touch. You know, that sign at the TV station flashes 80 times every 30 seconds. Now, we've been here for 5 hours and 20 minutes, so that means...
My butt is so dead and so flat, it belongs on Boot Hill.
L56, it's him. L56, he's running your way.
Hey, come back here! Hey, you can't go in there! Hey, stop! You can't go in there! Where do you think you're going?
The president will return to the White House tomorrow. And now let's see what the weather is going to bring us. Gordy, how do you explain those thunderstorms that kept me awake all last night?
Well, Pamela, this time of year in Southern California, it's always difficult to predict what's going to happen next.
Those cameras on?
What?
Okay, thank you very much for checking. Bureau of Vital Statistics in Olympia says that there is no evidence of a Shannon Richards being born or even living in the state of Washington. Did you get anything from our jogger?
No, he just wanted to take a sick look. I believe him. You know, we should do a background check on Golden and Medina.
Watch Commander said you wanted to see us. What's up?
Parker Flood, you're being loaned out to homicide for a little while.
Loaned to homicide. Hot damn.
Parker and Homicide, we try not to say hot damn.
Yeah, I also want you guys to try and find a blue or a black Jaguar that was in the park the other day.
Do you know how many Jaguars there are in this city?
Yeah, I do, Parker. I've already found one. You guys can find the rest, right? Walk on, boy.
Yeah. All right.
Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Have fun.
I sure hope you're who I think you are.
No pictures and no interviews. And if you don't leave, I'm calling the police.
Sergeant Hunter, Metropolitan Homicide. I would like to talk to you about the death of Shannon Richards.
Come on in.
Thank you.
When's the last time you saw Miss Richards?
I think it was Tuesday. I never saw much of her when she was working. She left early and came home late.
And you go home every evening.
That's the way Miss Richards wanted it. I did my work during the day.
And even after you learned of Miss Richards' death, you still showed up to work. Why?
I'm paid to take care of the house by Mr. Golden. He hired me. I figured when the job's over, he'll fire me.
Do you know if Miss Richards had any family?
Yes, she did.
Well, what are you doing here?
I own this house. Or at least I will when my sister's will is probated. I owe you an explanation. Let's go into the living room.
Don't go away, we're not through.
I'll be here. Miss Cross has asked me to stay on.
Thanks very much.
Shannon made me promise not to tell anyone about, well, that she was my sister. I was trying to keep that promise when I talked to you that first time.
So today, it's okay.
Well, yes. I've talked to an attorney.
Did he tell you to move in here?
I'm not sure what you're trying to imply, but yes, he did. My sister died intestate, and I'm her only heir.
So this house and her entire estate is now yours, is that right?
Well, that's what my attorney says. Why don't you sit down, Sergeant Hunter? I've also been advised to answer all police questions fully.
Miss Cross, can you tell me who Shannon Richards was?
Well, her real name was Suzanne Cross, and she was born and raised in Canada, British Columbia.
British Columbia? She said she was born in Washington State, and why would she lie about that?
Oh, when she was 16, she stole several $1,000s from a neighboring rancher and disappeared. I was 14 at the time.
And since then, she hasn't been in contact with any of her family?
No. I saw her in a film 3 months after our parents died in an automobile accident.
So you moved down here, hired a private detective to find her?
Oh, I tried writing to her first. I got a form letter and an autographed picture. I even bought one of those maps to movie stars' homes. She'd been gone from that address for over a year.
Did you see her Friday night?
No.
Why?
Because she said she'd call first. She never did.
Mr. Hunter?
Yes.
Telephone.
Thank you.
Well, you can take it there if you'd like.
Hello.
Hunter, I just intercepted a call for you from Monty Golden. Says he has to see you. Says it's absolutely urgent.
Great. Thanks a lot, Ambrose. I'll get right on as soon as I finish up here.
Right.
Edie, you look lovely as usual.
Thank you. You know, Brad, if I'd known we were coming to this restaurant, I would have brought more cash.
Oh, well, we can talk about that later.
Oh.
So, what do you need from me this time?
I need a records check on a British citizen, both foreign and domestic.
Does this have anything to do with your investigation of the Shannon Richards murder?
Yeah, it does. And the fact that she was a woman of mystery is not helping matters. You guys have anything on her?
If we had anything on Shannon Richards, I would have used it a long time ago.
Oh, Bradley. Well, I thought I was the only woman in your life.
You could be. So, who do you need me to run a check on?
His name is Philip DePaul. DOB is 10658. British driver's license number 717AMB. Address 916 Avenue of the Elms, apartment 4C, London.
You have a description on him?
He's slender, dark hair, kind of a swarthy complexion.
Where did this stuff come from?
Well, Philip DePaul rented a Jaguar at the airport the night that Shannon Richards was murdered. That car parked illegally on Oakmont Place in Beverly Hills.
And how did you get that?
How well? It's nose to the grindstone police work, Brad. I mean, what else do I do, right? We were looking for a Jaguar. This one had been cited for illegal parking, so we checked it out. We went to the rental agency. They had all of the rental information. The clerk even remembered DePaul.
From illegal parking to murder, that's a giant step.
Yeah, I know it is, but it is not a giant step from where the Jaguar was parked to Shannon Richards' producer's house. The car was parked right across the street from Tony Rondino's house.
I see.
Another thing that would help us a lot is a photograph of DePaul. We have a witness that could probably ID him.
Well, I'll certainly give it a try.
The department would be very grateful.
How about you?
I'll pick up the check for dinner.
Great.
Charlie, I think Jesse Cruz is a prime suspect anymore.
Well, he's our only suspect. You know, we are one telephone call away from losing this case.
Yeah, I know, but Monty Golden's death changes that.
And the Jag parked in front of Rondino's house puts Rondino right in the middle of it.
Charlie, Channel 7's got another film crew in the lobby. They're demanding a statement.
What is so funny, Ambrose? I told you to handle the press, so go and handle them.
I need a secure line.
One moment, please. Who's calling, please?
This is Desert Flower. Viking asked me to call if we had any inquiries on case 3704.
Desert Flower, you've had an inquiry on 3704?
Yes.
What was the nature of the inquiry?
Information on Philip DePaul.
Inquirer's name, if known?
Sergeant Dee Dee McCall, Los Angeles Police. Through SI agent Bradley Wilkes, same city.
Thank you for calling, Desert Flower. Viking will be in touch.
The department is being paralyzed by press demands for information on this case.
I have friends in Washington who are just as anxious to find DePaul as you are.
Why is Washington interested in this guy? I think he never got what he wanted from her. And I think he killed her.
Either stick to the contract or be terminated.
Murder is my business.
Print it.
In part 1 of Naked Justice.
Wonderful.
I can do it without your watch.
Oh.
You're sweet.
Nice weekend.
You too. See you Monday?
Mm-hmm.
Here is a special news release. Famed film star Shannon Richards has been found dead in Elysian Park. Shannon Richards.
The remainder of the money is due now. Wire to my account in London.
So what's the call?
Murder. Forced overdose. Well, Philip DePaul rented a Jaguar at the airport the night that Shannon Richards was murdered. We later found that car parked illegally on Oakmont Place in Beverly Hills.
So, from illegal parking to murder, that's a giant step.
It's just a matter of time before the cops show up with a lot of questions.
Yes, that's very true.
Is that your blue Jaguar downstairs?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it is.
Well, if I got to pick one, I'd say it's that guy right there, second from the end.
No one comes to my house and threatens me, especially a cheap dime store. What is it?
There are 2 police officers outside. They want to talk to you. Mr. Rondino, did you have any insurance on Shannon Richards?
George, give her the figures.
$15 million for the term of the shoot, really. It's fairly standard.
Do you know if Miss Richards had any family?
Yes, she did.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I own this house. Or at least I will when my sister's will is probated.
I need a secure line.
You've had an inquiry on 3704?
Yes.
What was the nature of the inquiry?
Information on Philip DePaul.
Inquirer's name, if known?
Sergeant Dee Dee McCall, Los Angeles Police. Through SI agent Bradley Wilkes, same city.
Thank you for calling, Desert Flower. Viking will be in touch.
And now, Naked Justice, Part 2.
Sewer King, the primary has just turned south on Cannon Drive. Stand by to pick him up.
Roger, Air 6. Sewer King is in place.
Roger, Sewer King. Primary is a block north, still southbound.
Sewer King, this is TV Man. We'll take the point as soon as Humpty Dumpty's on the wall.
Roger, TV Man.
Sewer King, this is Air 6. We're pulling off.
Go ahead, Air 6. Sewer King's got an eyeball on him.
You know, all that guy has done is drive to and from the studio for the last 2 days. Can't be on the level.
Rondino's just laying low till the dust settles, that's all. Okay, TV Man, Humpty Dumpty's on the wall.
Roger, good buddy. Put the pedal to the metal and aim it at the barn. TV Man and Captain America are on the scene.
I think Parker's been watching too many Saturday morning cartoons.
Sewer King, this is home base.
Go ahead, home base.
I got a message for you from Miss Meg Siebert. She'd like to meet you sometime this evening. She left a number.
Thanks, Ambrose. Call her back. Get a place and time to meet her, and I'll get there as soon as I can.
I'll bet you will.
Sorry I'm late. Almost didn't get here at all.
Yeah? Why's that?
You were looking at one angry woman, Sergeant Hunter. And I'm scared. For 6 years, I was Tony Rondino's secretary in the daytime and his whore at night. Then, he tells me, forget it.
How long ago was that?
7 weeks.
7 weeks ago, and you're still working for the guy?
Jobs aren't a dime a dozen. And I decided I'd just wait her out. Excuse me. Waitress, could I have a double vodka on the rocks, please?
Wait who out?
Shannon Richards. The minute she came on the scene, he started acting like a 16-year-old. He did everything but get acne. I think she never gave him what he wanted, and I think he killed her.
And why do you think that?
5 days before she was murdered, Shannon came into the office for a meeting with Tony and George Franklin. It was about 7 o'clock. She'd just finished shooting. Hadn't even taken her makeup off yet. They went at it hot and heavy, Tony and Shannon, yelling at the top of their lungs. I couldn't tell what the argument was about. The walls to his office are really thick, but it went on for about an hour. Then Shannon stormed out and sailed past me without a word.
Well, didn't you ask Rondino what the argument was about?
No. Tony and George stayed in the office for about another hour. A couple of times, Tony yelled at George. Then they left together and told me I could go home. When Tony came in the next morning, I said to him, honeymoon's over, huh? He looked at me like he could kill me on the spot. And he said, if you ever open your mouth to anybody about last night's meeting, you're dead meat. You got that? 4 days later, Shannon Richards is dead.
And you think Tony killed Shannon?
I know he did. He got drunk one night and told me how he once beat a man to death when he worked for one of the casinos in Vegas.
Wait a minute here, Meg. Why would Tony want Shannon dead? Doesn't he stand to lose a lot of money?
What's the matter with you guys? You're always willing to jump on the theory of the woman scorned. Well, what about the man scorned? Tony probably never had a problem with a woman in his whole life till he met Shannon Richards. Do you know what he said to me? He told me I was history. The flame is out. Can you believe that? I gave him 6 of the best years I'll probably ever give anybody. And he tells me the flame is out.
Is there anybody else that you can think of that can corroborate the fact that Tony was in love with Shannon Richards? I mean, this is all very new to me.
Why don't you try talking with the other poor slob who couldn't make it with Shannon?
Who's that?
Walter Altiz?
You promiscuous slut! Who is it this time? Who is it this time? Tell me who it is! You haven't got the guts.
That's it. Last time I saw her, the last few feet of film I shot of her. I'll never be seen.
Maid Siebert says you were in love with Shannon.
I fall in love with all my leading ladies. Makes the job easier. A lot more fun and easier.
Who killed her?
How the hell would I know?
I understand Tony Rondina was in love with Shannon as well.
Makes Siebert again, right? Rondino. Maybe he had the hots for Shannon. What the hell did she want with him? I'll tell you something. And this is on the best possible authority, Shannon Richards herself. Absolutely nothing happened between them. Nothing.
What about you?
That's none of your damn business.
Let me explain something to you. Murder is my business. Now, you want me to read you your rights?
Okay. Okay. I was in love with her. I didn't kill her.
Did you have a piece of this film?
Yes, so? So what? You want to know what was in it for me? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Okay. 3%. 3% up to break even, 6% after that. And I'm talking gross, not profit.
Was this going to be a successful film?
Yeah, it was going to be. 50 million, 100 million. The day Rondino signed Shannon, the picture was a guaranteed success.
And what would prevent that?
Her death.
Hello?
Hey, babe, it's me. I got some bad news. I won't be seeing you tonight.
Why not?
I just found out the cops are digging through every square inch of my life.
What are they doing that for?
They haven't found your sister's killer yet, and they're looking for somebody convenient to hang a murder rap on.
But you haven't done anything.
I know, but the cops are getting desperate. Listen, until this thing blows over, I think we should play it cool.
Well, how long will that be?
I don't know. Let's play it one day at a time.
Jesse, I miss seeing you.
You think I don't feel the same way? I just don't want people to get the wrong idea about us, that's all.
All right, Jesse. Whatever you think is best.
Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine. Trust me. I love you. I'll see you soon.
I love you too.
Hi. Oh, we look lovely tonight. May I show you to your table?
Bradley, I'm gonna kill you.
What?
I would have thought that after our last get-together, we would have picked a place that had a little bit more panache.
Well, Dee Dee, my dad once told me, Brad, don't put your money in a bank that doesn't pay interest.
Our special is meatloaf. You want to see a menu?
2 coffees.
That's it?
That's it.
It ain't gonna get better later, honey. Dump them.
Well, you heard the lady, Brad.
What? What does that mean? You don't want to see the pictures of DePaul?
Do you have them?
Is the special meatloaf?
Well, so give.
That sounds like something I should be saying.
Bradley, if you don't give me those pictures, I'm gonna tell the waitress that you want more than just her meatloaf.
Right. I give these to you with the condition that if you find DePaul, you call me immediately.
Oh, come on, Brad. I can't promise that.
No, it's a two-way street, Dee Dee. I have friends in Washington who are as anxious to find DePaul as you are. Now, if they find him first, they'll call you.
Why is Washington interested in this guy?
That's not part of this deal. This is part of this deal. You find DePaul, you call me. I've got to have your word on that.
All right, I don't like the terms, but you have a deal.
Yes. Tell them I'll have a statement for them in 1 hour. And hold all my calls. The department is being paralyzed by press demands for information on this case. Now, I want to know what we've got. I want it brief and simple.
We've got Harry Caulfield, who apparently saw the killer. And we've got photographs of this Philip DePaul, who may be that killer.
Well, did anyone show these pictures to the witness?
We're having a little trouble finding him. We got a high priority look on this thing, but he's a vagrant, so he's got no known address, no associates. We'll find him.
Who is this guy, this DePaul?
He's a Bulgarian, a.k.a. Stefan Avak. He's defected and he's currently living in London, but no one has seen him there for at least a week. And we think he's probably a professional killer. His current whereabouts are unknown, but he was definitely in Los Angeles the night that Shannon Richards was killed.
And you connected this guy with Tony Rondino, the producer?
Only circumstantially, Chief. No one's actually seen them together.
The only one that would benefit by Shannon's death is her sister, Diana Cross. Now, she's presently hooked up with a private detective by the name of Jesse Cruz.
Is this Cruz a suspect?
In my opinion, yes, sir.
Well, if you think he's a suspect, what are you doing about it?
Well, we presently have him under surveillance. R&I is doing a complete and thorough check on his background.
How much does this sister, Diana Cross, how big is the estate?
They're saying 10 million, but it's a hell of a lot more than that.
Then we've got a suspect, right? With the best possible motive there is, greed. And this Cruz might be involved with her, right?
Yes.
But we cannot overlook the Hollywood angle, Chief, which tends to lead us away from the sister. Now, this Shannon Richards, her personal manager, Monty Golden, was also murdered.
5 days before Shannon's death, she had an hour-long shouting match with both of her producers. We have both of them under surveillance.
So something was going on there.
Come on, we're not sitting around on our butts on this thing.
I know, Charlie. You're doing the best you can. Unfortunately, that's not something we can put on the 6 o'clock news. Get back to work. I'll try to come up with something to keep him off our backs for another 12 hours.
Yeah, you know, if we took a number of southbound BMWs or Mercedes and divided them by the number of northbound Bentleys, we'd...
Hey, check it out.
It's him. Zebra 32 to L90.
L90 here. Go ahead, 32.
L90. Advise Hunter the man he's looking for just showed up.
Roger, 32, stand by.
Hunter, it's for you. Parker, he's got something for you.
Talk to me, Parker.
Philip DePaul just drove up. Now, he's left his car on the street and he's headed toward the back of the house.
If he tries to move before I get there, nail him. I'm on my way. Thank you.
Scrambled eggs, just the way you like them, and lots of hot coffee.
I got a better idea.
There he is.
Let's take him down.
But wait. Oh, damn. We gotta let him move. Red light up ahead. We'll take him there. Out of the car, please.
Officer down. Suspect last seen driving south on Los Flores Boulevard in a silver late model BMW, license 2 Adam Ocean 111. Use extreme caution. Roger, 6 Adam 17. Lincoln 57 is en route.
What have you got?
A woman in apartment 212 says she saw her Toyota being driven away, and when we got here, we found this vehicle abandoned.
All right, put an APB out on the Toyota. The driver's wanted on a 187. And hold this car for prints.
All right, will do.
IV nurse to pediatric ward. IV nurse to pediatric ward.
I know this is a tough time for you, Parker, but I need your help. That the guy you saw?
Yeah. Yeah, it's in my pocket.
Pardon me, gentlemen. I'm sorry. Your friend died in surgery.
Yeah.
Sir, the liaison officer has a priority intercept he feels you should see immediately.
All right, send him in.
Just came in. You want to see it? DePaul's killed a police officer. LAPD just put out a nationwide APB on him. They're pulling out all the stops on this one.
Yeah, get me a secure line to Washington.
Yo, Hunter, McCall, got something for you here. Air 6 spotted an abandoned car near the Robertson on-ramp to the Santa Monica Freeway. Patrol checked it out. Stolen Toyota.
What about DePaul?
A man matching DePaul's description rented a late 70s model dark blue Cadillac from Dash Rent-A-Car. That was 8 blocks from where the Toyota was found. He used a national credit card under the name of Miro Ganchov. And he had an accent. Here's the credit card number.
Oh, where's Parker?
Well, he's gone.
You mean he's gone?
He walked into Charlie's office and turned his badge in. I guess Flood's death hurt him pretty bad.
I'll have National put a 310 priority on him. Where are you going?
Planning a trip, Parker?
Going home.
A little early to make that decision, isn't it?
Well, I'm not making a decision now. I made it when that doctor walked out of the emergency room and told me my partner was dead.
You're not gonna be happy if you walk away.
Well, being here sure as hell hasn't made me happy. I've been waiting on it. Sense of accomplishment. A thank you from some citizen you just laid your butt on the line for. Justice in court. I've been waiting on it almost 8 years now. The only good thing about this job died today. Damn. I just can't cut it. It just isn't here. I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be the best damn cop in the city, but it just isn't here.
You think you got the market cornered on that feeling, Parker? You don't think I've had my belly full at times? I'm not gonna let DePaul get away with what he did.
Yeah? Well, are you the cop that was with Len when he was killed?
No, I wasn't, Parker. That was you. I wonder if Flood would have quit had you been killed. I wonder if he'd have walked away or quit. You know, I think Flood was a pretty damn good cop, maybe on his way to becoming a great cop. I feel that way about you, Parker. Exactly that way about you. I need you to help me get DePaul.
Like, just till we're back to Paul.
Just till we're back to Paul.
Lincoln 56, I have Sergeant McCall on the line for you.
Lincoln 56, go.
National came through. 3 hours and 40 minutes after Miro Ganchov rented that Cadillac at 1:40 to be exact.
He checked into Estero Beach Resort in Ensenada, Mexico.
Good work, McCall. I'll see you in a couple days.
Don't go down there. Let the federales pick him up.
I can't trust them to do the job, McCall. What about Harry Caulfield?
No, nothing.
Okay, I think we better go ahead and pick up George Franklin. I'd like to have him in custody by the time I get back from Ensenada.
What would you suggest I tell the captain?
Not a thing. I'll see you in a couple days. Lincoln 56 out.
Hunter, you want me to go with you?
Nope. I want you to get suited up, go down and give McCall a hand. She'll need all the help she can get.
Okay.
¿Cómo está mi amigo?
Bien, señor.
¿Habla inglés?
Oh, sí, señor.
As an American by the name of Miro Gonchov checked in here today.
Sí. I took Senor Gonchov to room 106, but he's not there now. I saw him leave.
Okay, are you familiar with our President Jackson?
Sí, el presidente Jackson? Sí.
He'd like to know where Miro Gonchov can be found.
I find out, señor.
Freeze, police!
Drop the gun, DePaul.
Very impressive credentials, Senor Anderson. You're a very important man. But these do not explain what the witnesses saw. You see, according to them, it is you who fired at and killed Senor DePaul.
You bet I did. It's obvious this man DePaul was about to shoot Mr. Hunter. Just seconds before that, he was driving right at him with full intent to kill. And in self-defense, Mr. Hunter fired at the car to stop him.
And you have never met Senor Hunter?
Never. I just did what I thought I had to do. It's obvious DePaul was a madman, or a killer.
Pues, I cannot make a decision on this matter. We will go to Secretary Diaz's office. Only he has the authority to dispose of this. If you will get into my car.
want to know why you shot DePaul.
The man had a gun in his hand.
So did I, Anderson. It was aimed right at him. Help me out here, Brad.
Excuse me, Jim. Jim, you want to get in the car? Hunter? Give the guy a break. He can't answer these questions, and you don't need to know.
DePaul is a suspect in a murder in Los Angeles, Brad. I came down here to bring him back alive. You're in my life again, aren't you?
Okay, whatever I tell you, you don't repeat to anybody.
Yeah.
DePaul defected from the Bulgarian secret police. He was recruited by a certain U.S. agency. He was trained to do special duties. A couple of years ago, he started doing freelance work. The agency found out about it. They offered him a choice. Either stick to the contract or be terminated.
This is another one of those cases, isn't it?
In my opinion, Anderson had ample reason to believe that you were in danger of being blown away. The guy had already tried to run you down.
You owe me a suspect, Brad.
Just got a report that DePaul's dead. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true. Brad Wilkes showed up.
Oh, what is this, another cloak and dagger special?
It looks that way. We got Franklin?
Yeah, Charlie has him in the interrogation room, see.
Now, look, Mr. Franklin. You agreed to make a statement in this case. Now, are you going to make it or not? I'm glad to see the two of you. Mr. Franklin here can't make up his mind whether he wants to help us or not. Maybe you got a couple of questions you can ask him.
I got a couple for you, Mr. Franklin. 5 days before Shannon Richards was murdered, she had a argument with you and Tony Rondino. You want to tell me what that was about?
I'm not going to answer that. I believe your First Amendment gives me that right.
The Fifth. The Fifth Amendment gives you that right, Mr. Franklin. 3 days before Shannon Richards was murdered, a phone call from your office was made to London to a Philip DePaul. Want to explain that?
No, I know nothing about that phone call or who Philip DePaul is.
Book him for murder.
When? Shannon Richards agreed to make a film for us based on a script that required her to be nude or partially nude in 7 key scenes. Now, that night, she told us that there was nothing about nudity in her contract and that she had decided not to do any nude or semi-nude scenes.
What would have happened if she hadn't done the nudity?
We'd have been bankrupt. She couldn't get it through her head that without nudity, she was nothing.
What happened after Shannon left your office?
Tony Rondino started calling her a deadbeat. He started screaming that he knew how to handle deadbeats.
Meaning what?
He was going to kill her. He said it wouldn't be the first time that he killed someone. I tried to talk him out of it, but he kept on going on about our insurance policy for Shannon. He kept on saying that she deserved to get hit and that the 15 million would leave us with 5 or 6 million in the bank. But when it was found that Shannon was dead, Tony swore to me that he had nothing to do with it.
Did Monty Golden know about Shannon's decision?
Oh, yes. Yes, Tony tried to buy him off, but Monty wanted too much, so... Oh, well, then he threatened to go to the police and... Tony killed him.
And then DePaul killed Tony Rondino. Why?
I don't know. Really, I do not know.
Mr. Franklin, after Tony Rondino killed Monty Golden, didn't you think that maybe Tony had gone over the edge a little bit?
Yes, yes, I did.
That's when you hired Philip DePaul to kill Tony, isn't that right?
Of course I didn't. I don't kill people or have them killed. All I'm guilty of is not reporting that Tony killed Monty Golden.
You have anything to add to this?
No, that's all I know, so help me God.
All right. Mr. Franklin, you can go.
I can go? Just get up and leave?
Private citizens are not required to report felonies. I think you hired DePaul to kill Tony Rondino. We haven't got the evidence yet to book you. But if you attempt to leave the country, or even the county, you'll be arrested and booked for murder. All right, you can go. Well, now we know the whys and wherefores, but we're going to have a hell of a time proving any of this.
We don't have the answer yet, Charlie.
What are you talking about?
Charlie, DePaul was a pro. Oh, look, whoever killed Shannon Richards was an amateur.
What reason would DePaul have to kill Tony Rondino?
DePaul wanted to be paid by Rondino, regardless if he made the hit or not. Tony wouldn't pay him. DePaul murdered him. Sergeant Hunter. I'm sorry to disturb you at this hour of the evening, but I need to talk to you. Where's Jesse?
Jesse?
Jesse Cruz.
Why would he be here?
Why not? You're married to him, aren't you? See, Diana, you married Jesse about the 7th of this month, 8 days before your sister was murdered.
All right. Jesse and I are married. Is there something wrong with that?
No, not at all. But why keep it a secret?
Jesse was afraid that his ex-wife might make trouble for him. He wanted to wait until things settled down.
Which ex-wife was he concerned with, Diana? He's got 3 of them.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
Well, you should. How long after you hired Jesse did he actually find your sister?
I don't know, 3 weeks or so?
3 weeks or so? Do you know how long it takes a good private investigator to find a movie star like Shannon? About 20 minutes.
I want you to leave.
Jesse smelled a good thing. You know he didn't have any parents, knew Shannon was single. And if anything ever happened to Shannon, you'd become a very wealthy woman. So he turned up the charm and married you. Shortly after that, he found Shannon. And then he killed her.
Just make one move that I don't like, Sergeant, and you're dead. Now you take off that jacket real slow. Come on! Okay, baby. Now you can get his gun with no problem. Just don't get too close to him.
Diana, he murdered your sister.
Shut up! Now, come on, baby, do it. Come on, don't blow this thing for us now. Come on.
Jesse, did you kill my sister?
Come on, what's the matter with you? You remember what you said to me yesterday? You were the happiest, luckiest woman in the whole wide world. Do you remember that? You want to keep it that way? Do what I'm telling you. Trust me!
I think we've heard enough, don't you?
Jesse, don't do anything stupid.
Give me the gun, Jesse, very slowly, butt first. You haven't seen Parker, have you?
No, I haven't. I thought you said that you talked him into staying around.
Well, I did, but he said he'd only stick around until we found DePaul.
All right to my congressman, the senator, the mayor, the chief of police. This country belongs to the common man. That's me.
I knew the minute I laid eyes on you, I'd be sorry.
Harry, where you been? Been looking for you.
I've been hiding, that's where I've been. I heard you were looking for me.
I have been. All over the place. Good work, Parker. Why don't you identify this picture for me? Was this the guy you saw pulling the body out of the Jaguar in the park?
Nah, never saw him in my life.
Oh, good. That's it.
That's all?
That's all.
You know, Harry, you look like you could use a good meal. Why don't you join us for lunch? What do you say?
I think I could fit that into my schedule.
Parker, I assume you'll be sticking around.
Well, under one condition, Sergeant.
What's that?
That you let me pick up the tab for lunch.
What do you say, hon? We'll get a little Italian food?
With a steak?
With a steak? Okay, with a steak is good.
Some red wine.